everyone, and welcome back to Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door Remake. I have been waiting all week to stream this again because, really excited. We are going to be playing my absolute favorite level in the whole game, starting today. So, very excited about that. So, what's what I'm looking for? For those who don't remember, last time we ended off with getting tickets to the Glitz Pit, which is, you'll see. So, let's just go. Yep, I've got a ticket right here. Yep, we're going. Okay, the people, step forward. Okay. Oh, right. It's not. It's not. I don't automatically walk up to it. I love this thing's. Again, given that we have to ride a blimp, I'm very curious to see how the shortcut pipe's going to work for this one. Then it's probably just going to be a pipe that appears out of the ground. So. Oh. Well, damn. That's new. Was not. Oh, wow. It shows all of us going to the glitch. That was not in the original. It just showed just kind of a sweeping shot of the blimp headed towards the Glitz Pit. Damn. I'm very happy. Again, I love that they're working in the whole party into more cutscenes, you know? And for more of the reason than it makes the characters feel like a much more cohesive unit, if you know what I mean. Because, just as an example, on Twitter, I've been seeing a lot of fan art shipping Goombella with Vivian, and I think that's absolutely adorable. However, the downside is I don't know if that's actually backed up by anything in-game, since I can't think of any time outside of when Vivian joins the party where Goombella and Vivian interact with one another. So, again, it's like, well, there's arguably maybe nothing in-game to have them be a couple. I don't mind it. Yes, I can believe it actually floats. I freaking love this place. I love the design of this place. I really like what we do here. I mean, yeah, it is a little simplistic, but I don't know. It's always stood out to me. Oh. Let's get rid of that. Fresh juice. Oh, the window is translucent? That's cool. Yeah, and like I said, you can kind of see this character going around all the places. I mean, to be fair, I don't think he was in the last... Yeah, he wasn't in the last place when we went into the forest, but I'm going to kind of let that one slide, just due to the simple fact that we were out in the middle of an isolated forest. So it's like, it kind of makes sense why he wouldn't be there. Yeah, if they could work it in, it would have been fine, but the point is, I'm not gonna call the game out for that, damn it. What do we got? Open. Please open. I beg the boost partners attack by 1. Okay, that's good. Makes sense that one would be ridiculously high damage, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna equip that right now. Since more often than not, it's your partners who are the ones who can really bring the pain. Okay, that's what I figured, but I digress. We'll need to interact with that later. There's the shop. Okay, good. Okay. And then, yeah, I think I also mentioned you see this Bob-omb couple in a lot of different places. I don't think you see them as much as some of the other reoccurring characters. I could be wrong about that. But, yeah. I think it's more you see them here and maybe one or two other places because, you know, they're meant to be like the rich, snooty couple who's just traveling around. Because in the last proper level before we go into the... Well, no, I guess it's the second to last level. Okay, in one of the later levels where we end up... Oh, hey, Miss Mouse. How's it going? Point is, we see them a couple times. Like I said, I don't know if we actually... Again, I think it's funny that I mentioned that I was pretty sure that white Bob-omb, that older, sad one from the first chapter, I think shows up in everyone, but that's a lot. Oh. Oh, that's new. Okay, wow. Just damn. Sorry, in the original game, there wasn't this animation of these two fighting. It was... Yeah, you just zoomed in on them standing opposite of each other, and then this played out. You didn't see any of that stuff with them throwing down. Did they? I think they changed... So the guy with the microphone, I think they changed his color palette. That's cool. You know, I actually do kind of like that they showed that, you know, spiked, that Koopa soldier guy actually throwing down a little bit with... So this is Rockhawk. He's the champion of the Glitz Pit. Oh, yeah, you can see champ. But yeah, it actually does make it seem like, you know, that guy might have stood a chance. I feel personally called out by that one. Dun dun dun. I'm looking. I'm looking. Honestly, I like the designs of... I mean, okay, to be fair, I think Rockhawk might be the only completely original character that you fight up against in this level. So I know this level is not everyone's favorite because this is basically the tournament arc of the game, for lack of a better word, but honestly, I freaking love it. I really enjoy the gameplay of fighting up, and, you know, I just kind of realized the colors in here are so good. It is very... Oh, yeah. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Because, yeah, admittedly, you don't get to explore a ton in this level compared to past ones, but I don't know. I think it's just because this level is so overwhelmingly unique. I can't help but just sing its praises, you know? Actually, I think... So that is one thing about this game compared to the first one. While I do think I find a lot of the levels in the first game much more memorable, a lot of the, like, mechanics in each dungeon you go to are a lot less unique, if you know what I mean, outside of things like Fire World, Ice World, etc., and then just the hazards that go along with this one. Okay, no, his colors are the same, it's just the saturation and the lights made him look a little more washed out, so no, that's how Mr. Grubba looked in the original game. But in this game, well, I don't find as many of the levels as, shall we say, unique. Like, again, for example, Hooktail's Castle kind of just felt like we were doing the Koopa Bros Fortress again. In fact, how do I put this? There were actual times when I was trying to remember back to certain points that, like, and this was like in some of my casual playthroughs, I'm like, okay, this was a mechanic I remember in this dungeon, only for me to be playing it and realize, I'm like, wait, no, that's not a mechanic in the Koopa Bros Fortress, it's a mechanic in Hooktail's Fortress, or vice versa, you know? So, and then, what's it called? But, while some of the levels in this one might not stand out as much, you then get levels like the Glitz Pit, where it like, most everything you do is totally unique, and you don't do anything quite like it in other games, you know, or at least the first Paper Mario game. That's what I'm trying to say. I have mixed feelings about this character because on the one hand, he's got some good charisma, but on the other hand, I've never liked characters like this. I find them annoying. You know what? I just want to also point out the fact that we're seeing, for lack of a better word, the backs of these characters. That is kind of unique, because I remember that I'm pretty sure in the first game, like, the walking animations with the characters is just, they just show their front-facing model walking away from the camera. Okay, you know what? This is also kind of unique, too, because in the original Paper Mario, it was a game for the GameCube that was on AV cables, so it wasn't in widescreen, since it was, you know, designed for the old CRTVs that had a more curved surface. So when we were brought in here, at least on the TV I had, you actually couldn't see that picture of Rockhawk up on the wall. Because, like, when we become champion, it's a picture of us on the wall. So it's something I always wondered. I'm like, so is there supposed to be a picture of Rockhawk on the wall? Or did they just not design that asset because the screen was cropped so much? So that doesn't really add anything to the game as a whole, but just, I don't know, it's something that's just kind of a question I've always wondered since I was a kid, just due to the limitations of the technology at the time. Now this guy's way more expressive now. Then again, it really should go without saying at this point that being way more expressive is just kind of the bread and butter of this game, you know? Again, so yeah, I do apologize if I don't really read the dialogue in my streams, you know, it's just, I wear my throat out pretty bad trying to do different voices, and my voice acting range is way more limited compared to Flay's or Kendall or even Jesse for that matter. But yeah, it's really funny that, you know, him trying to sales pitch us. He shows us the champs room and then the pro leagues room, but he doesn't show us the, you know, the amateurs league where you have to start, and you'll see why, and it's funny. And I just signed away all my earnings for the rest of existence. So, in this one, it's not instead of the deliberate thing of mispronouncing Mario's name, instead we gotta come up with a, we have a fighter name, the Great Gonzalez. I've always wondered if the Great Gonzalez is a reference to something specific, because, I mean, I've heard the term or the name Gonzalez before, but again, I've always wondered if it's like a specific reference to something. Yes, I know it's something I could have always Googled, but I don't know. It's one of those things that I've always wondered, but I've never cared enough to actually put the effort in to look it up. Hello. Don't mind me, I am... Okay, cool. So I was just looking something up, and it looks like... So it's a mechanic from the original game that looks like it has returned wholesale. But we will worry about that in a second. First, yep. Yes, so when Mr. Grubba says, you know, commit mass genocide against the Goombas, you're expected to do that. Wow, that's a pretty fucking awful stipulation. But alright. Oh man, it looks especially dingy this playthrough, and I freaking love it. I mean, I guess that's valid, but this place still is a fucking shithole. You know, I do also find that kind of interesting, since, I mean, again, like the whole email terminal, it was either supposed to be a Game Boy SP or a DS, I don't remember which one. I do also find it kind of interesting that they decided to keep the thing on the wall a Game Boy Advance, rather than, say, updating it to a Switch. Don't get me wrong, I'm not upset that they left it that way, it's just interesting. Oh yeah, so one of the things that I do like about this level is that they give you a requirement you have to fulfill in the match. And if you don't fulfill the requirement, you don't move up in the ranks. It's a little thing, but it's something I do actually enjoy. And it is something that does add... Yeah, if we're going up against Goombas, I want Koops. So yeah, take a look around at this OSHA violation from hell. Security's escort you to the ring. Follow him without question or we'll break your knees. Again, I know that you could argue they're just wearing traditional security suits and whatnot, but to me, at the very least, the security guards here definitely look more like mobsters than the Piantas did that we had to interact with in order to even get here. With a hankering for hammering, that's a fun descriptor right there. I know we don't get a ton of trash talks all the time, since we don't get full-on intros before each fight, which, don't get me wrong, for the sake of time I can appreciate. But I really like the trash talk in this, because it's fun. Foul. Calling foul. Yeah, it is. I love how they're like, here's, you know, take this for the rookie, but I'm like, you guys are the lowest ranked team here. Okay, I actually appreciate that they also list what the requirements are in the bottom left corner, just in case you forget, because you're stupid. Because I freely admit that there were times that I did forget what my requirement was because I was stupid. Yay! Yeah, I'm gonna be an asshole. So I do find it funny that in many respects, Goombas are considered kind of the lowest of the low in terms of enemies in this game. By the way, so this actually is fighting here along with doing the board requests is actually a really good way to get some cash if you need it. Because so something I normally do, and spoilers, after you beat this level, if you want to come back, you actually get reset down to rank 0. So you have to fight your way up again, which can be tedious. But I'll often do that just for the sake of, you know, building my cash up again. So yeah, this is King K. He's kind of our BFF for about half our time in this level. Oh, I do love that. Since this is one of the few instances we actually get to talk with a number of these type of enemies, just casually, they play up their quirks a lot. Oh yeah, so that is one thing that is a little disappointing, is that the only way for you to restore your star power in this chapter is to build it back up through appealing and whatnot, or you got to go all the way back to Roguesport and use the inn there. Again, unless of course you, what's what I'm looking for, become champ. So that's new. I don't remember exhibition matches being a thing. I'm assuming that's just a, hey, I want to fight, but I'm not looking to mess with the ranks. So yeah, here's the ranking. Oh, that's cool. They've actually got a silhouette of who you're gonna go up against. I like that. So yeah, red is pro. Then here is the minor league. We are rank 19. Okay, let's do it. Opponent will be the K Koopas. I want you to appeal. Okay, well, I can do that. Yep, looks like we're going to be fighting K. Oh, so something fun that I like to do here is I'm just going to stand right here. And yeah, you get thrown out. If you're by the door when this guy comes in, you're just thrown, you know, next ways from Sunday. The merciless executioner. And again, I love the fact that since Mario was a completely silent protagonist in these games, outside of the, you know, bits where they open their mouth but no dialogue comes out to indicate conversation, that it's always our partners doing the trash talking and stuff. I should have slept in the bed to recover. Oh well. At least I got on that one. So yeah, kind of like what she's saying here, that these guys are just technically run-of-the-mill paratroopers. Ooh, nice. It's just their shells are yellow instead of red like usual, and that's clearly done in order to give King K and his guys more personality, but still, it is a nice touch. It is a nice touch, and I appreciate it. But yeah, it is interesting that the Goombas are considered the lowest of the low. And while, yeah, that is technically true, because atypically they have, like, super low HP and, like, no defense. Just at the same time, you'd think they would be above the Koopas in a sense, because sure, if a Koopa's able to get off, like, a group shot, they just melt. But if a Goomba's able to jump on a Koopa, the Koopa's gonna lose. Appreciation is great. So let's quickly look around here. Oh, cool. Oh, hold on. I want to see if I can... Yep, you can still stuff yourself in the locker. That's fun. Actually, I wonder real quick. Okay, I guess not. Let's see, I still only have the 4 Shine Sprites. So yeah, I'll still need... Actually, no. Let's reserve a match. Match. I'll let A fix it for fight. Next opponent will be the Pokey Triplets. But I want you to avoid swapping part. Okay. Alright, cool. So, Koops, you are going to be... You're till the end, I will be with you. So I remember as a kid, I was always so impatient about, you know, waiting for this guy to show up, that if you, reserve a match, then take a nap, as soon as you wake up, the guy would just instantly walk in the door. But the thing is, I'm like, I don't know if actually doing that saved time, due to the simple fact that, you had to play out the entire animation of you getting in bed, falling asleep, waking up. So it's like, I don't know if it actually saved you time doing it that way. It's just... Again, I was impatient, and I thought, well, I'm watching something this whole time, and then as soon as it's done, the thing starts. Okay, I really, really, really need to emphasize, I like the more, for lack of a better word, the more aggressive stance the enemies take in this game. At the beginning of battle, to show that we're here to throw down or whatnot. Again, it's a small thing, but it's a touch I do rather like. Hello, Muffin. How are you? I am alright. I couldn't sleep again, which is why I'm streaming like an hour earlier than... who am I kidding? I don't have a set time that I stream on the weekends. It really is as soon as I wake up and as soon as I finish doing my Genshin Impact stuff for the day, I'll start streaming. But hey, I'm glad you can make it. We're playing through my favorite level in this game. So, I'm hoping you get to enjoy that, because we get my second favorite, because I just enjoy the kind of gimmicky arena gameplay that we get to do here, for one, and for two, we get my second favorite partner out of, I think, all of Paper Mario, excuse me, in this level as well. is. You know, you get so much personality from... You don't get as much personality from the Pro League group, but the rookie, like King K, Bandy Andy, they've got so much personality. That's part of the reason why if you wanted to play through the Glitz Pit again just for the sake of money, it's not as fun, because you don't get this bit of dialogue exploring the personalities of these other characters, you know? Yeah, stop following the lady around. You never follow anyone without their permission. That's called stalking, and it's not cool. I don't know. Jolene is... It's probably because she's one of the very few named Toad characters who actually is clearly female, so it's probably like, I don't got much better options, especially since you can't tell what's what with the... I know, I'm wondering if that's what I just said is our... Yeah, whatever, I digress. The dead bones. Move your dead bones. Bones, let's see. Those circle ball things that stack in the Mario Party game where you smack to knock them down ASAP. Some people can do those really fast. Just seeing those reminds me of that. Yeah, I remember... Let's see, I want you... I got a bit hurt 3 times. Lame. Okay, but yeah. I remember... Back in the GameCube era, where turbo controllers were... I mean, yeah, they weren't made by Nintendo or whatever, but they were more common. Me and my friend, we both had turbo controllers, and we would use them to cheat at the A-mashing minigames in the Mario Party games on the GameCube. Speaking of Mario Party games, my favorite is the 3rd one. I mean, bear in mind that I haven't really played 5, 6, 7, or 9. I haven't experienced the series as a whole, especially since I've heard lots of good... I think 6 was the one with the day-night cycle, which I have heard a lot of people say is one of the best Mario Party games for that reason. But I'm like, I've got too much nostalgia for number 3, so that one will always be my favorite because of that. Okay, if I'm going to get hit 3 times, I should just let them just get some attacks in. Although I do remember, in terms of like the mini games and whatnot, 4 was the best from the ones I've played. And there we go. Botamet. Now, and oddly enough, 8 had probably my favorite Mario Party levels out of all the Mario Party games I played. However, that was also partially due to the fact that Mario Party 8's minigames were just so terrible. So the levels themselves stood out a lot more. Then again, that aside, I do really like the Mario Party... I know some people are like, the Mario Party 8 levels aren't fun because they're a straight line. I'm like, yeah, a lot of them are straight lines, but they've got good gimmicks and mechanics. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really scared of accidentally being seen as a stalker. I think I can look a bit emotionless when I'm in public. Just focus on walking due to nervousness. I've had that problem too, Muffin. I totally get it. Alright, you're excused. Be gone. Got anything more for me, Kay? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Well, someone's dying. Those, oh man, those were funny. You know, I love that, you know, King K is like Hey, if anyone gives you crap, just let them know, and I'll kick their butts, even though King K's the second lowest ranked fighter in the Glitz Pit. Yeah, not that, you know, rank and prestige is everything. The fact that King K is just one of the most upstanding people in here. Spike Storm. Okay, I want you to avoid using any of them flower points. I can do that. But yeah, I've had issues with being mistaken for being a stalker or for being a creeper just because I have resting bitch face, and I'm very... Oh. Reactor Meltdown? Hello, how's it going? It's always nice to have, you know, people join me while I'm playing games. How are you this morning, / evening, / night, / whatever it is where you're at? Let's see. I'm always afraid of being attacked by women who think I'm an attacker. When I was younger, I feared that less because I would be super scared of a young teen. No, it's an adult now. I'm feeling paranoid. Yeah. That is an unfortunate thing to have. I never had much luck. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad. I know that was kind of a... I'm not saying that's good to hear that you're afraid of being attacked, Muffin. I'm saying it's good to hear that Reactor Meltdown is good. But yeah, I understand that feeling completely. It's part of the reason why I could never really make friends with, you know, women, because I just gave off a bad vibe. Yeah, you know what? You said don't use flower power. I didn't say nothing about using star power. You know, for a second, I genuinely debated on if I wanted to keep that joke going from my first Paper Mario stream of anytime I use the basic attack star power, if I would do, you know, a really shitty... Oh, shit. A shitty rendition of, you know, Ode to Joy. But I'm like, you know what? I kind of need to stay focused on the minigame that I... Plus, you know, I did that joke too much in the first Paper Mario game, so I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do that here for both the aforementioned reasons. The Great Gonzo! Actually, maybe that's what I'm thinking of when I hear the name Gonzalez. I'm just thinking the Great Gonzo. Actually, hold on. I want to check something real quick. Got that up for later just in case. I remember the singing star. That was always funny. Yeah, I actually did have a lot of fun with that. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing the singing star again just because, like I said, I kind of... If I did that here, it might mess up my timing on the game. And yes, I suppose I could technically do it after, but I'm like, eh. Oh. Oh, a mystic egg. Foreshadowing. I mean, it is a video game, so food has to, you know, have curative properties no matter what. Oh, hey, Andy. Oh? No, I have not. Alright, what do you got? Someone who's Glitz Pit, the most mysterious of the bunch. These, so... Yeah, no, I'd love to hear about them. Just tell me already, man. Okay. They say that the sealed wall, minor league locker room. Some say that remains of a fallen athlete are stored there. Creek B. A man eating toy. It's like something out of Captain Underpants. Are you sure it's that it's never seen again, or just people do not want to reach in to find it? You know? Okay. If it isn't obvious, every single one of these secrets of the Glitch Pit is, say it with me, foreshadowing. Or as Sunshine would say, backshadowing. Okay. Who am I kidding? Considering that I am just spelling out the spoiler, or that it is foreshadowing. Yeah, it is. When it's Thumbs up, it will be back shadowing. Linking under the... Okay. And you are doomed if you do this. Some might say some fighters randomly disappear now. Yeah, they're like people who like weirdly ship them. It's almost as if she never existed. Yeah, I was about to say, why are you... Who's standing around, just watching a woman to come out of the bathroom? I'm starting to see why you're considered to be kind of sketch, Andy. Today is Children's Day in Mongolia. Really? So yeah, just randomly, if you decide to, you know, leave the locker room or leave the back area and come out here, there randomly will be, you know, a crowd mobbing. Like Rockhawk will be here and a crowd will mob him. And yes, if you can officially drive off all the fans with the hammer. Ha! Who loves you now? That's right, nobody. Because they're all dead. The Mystic Egg. You know, I really like... Oh, I like the facial expressions on that. I don't remember if I have to hit it or... Well, I accidentally hit him. There we go. Alright, I need to get something ready for this. There we go. No, I need my stopwatch. So, and now it's asleep. So, spoilers. This is actually the Yoshi egg that lets you get a partner Yoshi. And the Yoshi can appear in one of, I want to say 6 color variations. Let me confirm. 7 color variations. And it will, what's it called? The color you get actually depends on time. And I'll explain. Oh, there's a star piece up there. I think it's also Pride Month now. Just found that out. Oh yeah, it is Pride Month. That's awesome. I love that I can be heartless and say, let there be hot dogs. Healthy. Good philosophy, I guess. Yeah, it can follow us. Okay. Okay, timer starts now. Okay, so how it works is that from the minute that the second that conversation ends, a timer starts. From between when you get the egg to when it's time for the egg to finally hatch, the number of minutes that pass depend on what color you end up getting. And once you hit 20 minutes, the timer functionally resets. So if you are able to get to... between 0 and 6 minutes, you'll get a green Yoshi. Between 6 and 9 minutes, you'll get a red Yoshi. Between 9 and 12 minutes, you will get a blue Yoshi. Between 12 and 15, you'll get orange. 15 and 18, you'll get pink. 18 and 19, you'll get black. And then 19 and 20, you'll get white. Which I'm pretty sure is a callback to Yoshi Story, at least in terms of like the decide to do some... Time to see if a bunch of companies decide to do some rebranding. Yeah, probably will. Which I think that is kind of a... Avoid using jump. Okay, I can do that. It's a callback to Yoshi's story, where, like, the white and black Yoshis were, like, super rare. Like, you had to find their eggs in-game before you could access them. So I think that's why you only have a single-minute window to get white and black. Whereas you've got a 3-minute window for all the other colors. That is also an interesting change. So... in the original game, the egg would sit on the couch and wait for you when you went out to fight, but only when you went out to fight. Otherwise, it still followed you around in the locker room. I actually think it's interesting that they just sit the egg down from the get-go. Again, it's nothing all that unique, but, I mean, something all that special, all that different, but I've played through this game a lot. And unlike, say, like, don't get me wrong, Tales of Symphonia is my favorite game of all time, and it will always be my favorite game of all time. But partially due to the fact that it's a much bigger game, it's a lot harder for me to notice when things are different. Like, especially if they're little things. But because this game's a little shorter and a bit more simplistic, it is a lot easier for me to catch when something's different like that, you know? Wait, I still had that? Fuck, you can keep it. But I don't want my dried mushroom back. I didn't even... And if I was allowed to jump, I would have been able to get my cash back. Oh, I did level up. Excellent. Okay, do I want more badge power, or do I really need to up something else? Because, yeah, technically I've got 25 health, but that's only because I've got the extra health badge on. I really like this music that plays during the level up. It's a nice upgrade from the classic song. Yeah, I'm gonna take the badge power. If you guys watched my playthrough of the first Paper Mario game, you know I'm a badge whore. That's always the thing. I usually try to drown myself in badges. Great Gonzales! So yeah, when I first played this game, amusingly, I got what's it called? I got the blue Yoshi. My Sunshine got the green Yoshi, and our older sibling got the pink Yoshi. And we just couldn't figure out how that was. Then in all my subsequent playthroughs, I always made sure that I had a timer so I could, you know, get the ones I wanted. Yeah. Sorry, you said you wanted me to check... But yeah, I've personally gotten every single color except for, actually take it back, I think I've only gotten like some of the colors, because I think I atypically will go for, you know, I realize I haven't saved. I'm gonna go save real quick. Let's see the save box back this way. I'm just trying to think which colors I've gotten the most. I don't think I've ever gotten white, and I don't remember if I've gotten red or orange, so I'm going to try to get one of those three colors. View rankings. So, I am... Okay, yeah, let's do a ranked match. Wheel boy, howdy guns, are fixing fight. Yep. Okay, well, I swear to God, if you tell me not to jump, I'm gonna be pissed. I can deal with not using items. Sorry. I remembered what the mind bogglers were, so I'm like, if you tell me I can't jump, it's gonna make this fight very difficult. That was weird. No, we're still live. Okay. Sorry, I just... Something happened that made me wonder, like, crap, did the stream cut out? But no, we should still be good. But yeah, one of the, yeah, so it's this just kind of like the generic enemies from the last chapter, you know? And since one of them includes that freaking spider and cloud who are constantly changing elevations, so you're not always guaranteed to be able to hit them with your hammer, that's kind of what I meant by I'm going to be very pissed off if I'm not allowed to jump. Then again, with the prana plant right there, I'd have been equally pissed off if I wouldn't have been allowed to use my hammer. It's a dork puff. It's so dorky. And nothing of value was lost. I forgot to mess with my badges. I'm just seeing. Oh, I'm looking down. Yeah, I know it's probably pointless tattling on them now since I've already moved past this point in the game, but I don't know. It's like I've got time to, you know, learn about what they've got while being able to just instantly heal after each battle. So I figured, you know, I might as well, just for funsies. Oh, frick you, butt munch. Yeah, it makes sense that the punies are scared of it since, you know... Okay. Will I be able to hurt this thing at all? Yes, I was able to hurt it even a little bit. I guess my question for you guys is... would you guys be more interested in seeing me get the red Yoshi, the orange Yoshi, or the white Yoshi? And if you... And each Yoshi does look different. If you actually want to look up Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door Yoshi colors, if you kind of want to have a more informed opinion of what those look like, we've got time. But yeah, I'm thinking I either want to get... No, I don't know which one I want to get. I'm thinking at this point... Unless you guys have one you really want to see, I'll probably just take the one that we're closest to in terms of the time loop, you know? Just so I'm not making us sit and wait for 20 whole minutes while I wait for the time to be just right. Okay, so you have to think about... Okay. Yeah... Yeah. But hey, you know, if you're getting older, sometimes you got to, you know, I mean, there's nothing wrong with retiring from, I mean, because, again, I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not a, I've never done professional fighting or whatnot, but it wears on your body, you know? Let's see. What do... Okay, I'm going to take HP plus off so I can put partner damage on, since... Of course, now that I've taken it off, my partner's HP has way surpassed mine. Ranked match. The classic green one looks nice. The black one's kind of reminds me of a shadow, lol. Yeah, I get that. But, yeah. Like I said, I wanted to go for either red, orange, or white, since those are the three I've never gotten. Do you guys have any preference between those three? I zoned out. I did not even catch what he wants me to do. Also, who am I going up against? I really zoned out there. Hold on. Yeah, I know you're waiting for me, but I need to be reminded what I'm up against. The punk rocks. Okay. Oops. It's probably my best bet. The punk rocks. Woo! Okay, red. Alright, we can do red then. Don't take long in the pain for mustache. 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 Battle! Oh, special move at least once. Yeah, let's just do it. Boingy, 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 boingy. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. The Great Gonzo! Yeah, I know, I've already made a Great Gonzo joke, so it's hardly funny or original at this point. Wario's rank rose to 12. Rank because he met the conditions. Cool. Now, if you excuse me. Must be going. C'est la vie. You know, on the one hand, I'm kind of glad that we're not required to, you know, go up against, you know, anyone else who's been below us. But... few rankings. Oh, right. I got one more I gotta do before I can qualify for pro. A fix and fight. Yep. Okay, the next point will be the bombs. Ba-bomb. That's mean. But okay. I don't think I need to nap because I only used star power in the last one, but whatever. Whenever I think of Shadow, I also think that I also think of your annoyance of Shadow. Also, Sega declaring 2024 to be the year of Shadow. Yeah, it's kind of a copy of the year of Luigi, from what I've heard. Yeah, it is a copy of the year of Luigi, but it's also like it's kind of pointless because I'm like, Year of Luigi was a way of showing some love and respect on a character who maybe doesn't get all the love he needs. Shadow gets too much love. It'd be more interesting if they declared it the year of Knuckles, who's a character who does get love, but very rarely gets to take the spotlight front and center, you know? Or, hell, I'd love to see a year of Blaze, damn it. Yeah, I know I went on this in my Sonic Frontiers live streams, but it bears repeating that I feel Blaze is a character fact, dare I say, I might just go too far to say that Blaze is the most underutilized Sonic character. Because, again, while it was really cool in, what's it called, Sonic Frontiers, to hear Amy talk about having a girls' night out with Styx and Cream, just because it was kind of nice to hear Cream's name mentioned again. But it was also kind of cool to hear Styx being mentioned at all in, like, the mainstream Sonic. Oh, shit. Holy hell. I grossly miscalculated just all of that. That was close. But it would have been kind of fun if, you know, Amy was like, let's have a girls' night out with, you know, like, Cream and Blaze. Yeah, Blaze would be so nice. They really don't use her, but she's actually cool. And I mean, again, she has the distinction of being one of the only other characters in the Sonic franchise who has a super form. And she is also one of the few characters... I mean, okay, she's the only character that I know of that's not a hedgehog that has a super form. And she's the only female character in the Sonic franchise with a super form. Yeah, everyone's just talking about how much... Deja vu. I just been in this place before. It's so interesting actually seeing, you know, models from the characters from the back. Because, again, that just was not a thing in the original game. You did not... Again, I think the idea, since everyone's 2D paper... They looked the same. They were completely symmetrical from one side to the other. So the fact that these have depth is kind of cool, but it's also like, have we been attacked by the Origami King from the most recent Paper Mario game? Is that why everyone has dimensions and is... Yeah, I digress. So yeah, amusingly, you actually can only fight this guy if you decide to purposely lose, like 12 times, and then fall back down to the basic rank to go up against this guy. And I don't think this guy ever moves above being the bottom rung, you know? Heal. I need to take a nap. Okay, we are coming up. It's currently been about 19 minutes since we got the egg, so I need to get to where the egg will hatch within 6 or so minutes. And then, in order to get the color, or that, in order to get the red color. Which I actually think we are there. Yep. So this is the qualifying for the Pro League match. So we're probably going to have to sit here for a few minutes, since at the end of this fight is when the egg will hatch. Oh, should we... Like a doof! I think calling myself a doof, that's not really... I wasn't talking... Well, I was talking trash about myself, so yes, I guess I technically was talking trash. Yeah, you're putting words in my mouth, douche canoe. You're gonna drink me. What? I don't even want to think about that. Blah, blah, blah. Me. Blah, 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 blah. Me. Get yourself ready to battle. So you'll notice that, you know, it's not saying, you know, like 0 damage. It's just like not hurting them. And hell, I just did a super guard and nothing happened. That is because these guys are completely invulnerable. You have to flee this fight. The reason I'm not just doing that, you know, right now is because A, I'm like, let me take the opportunity to build up my star power to make up for it. And 2, fleeing the fight prompts Yoshi hatching, so I'm holding off. Alright. So we have another 3.5 minutes that we gotta wait before we can flee to get the color we want. So, how about them bears? It's lovely weather outside. Does anyone know does anyone know if coconut is in season? Exercise. Don't eat them fries. Exercise. You know, it's kind of funny that I said, oh, if no one has a preference, I'll just go for the one that's, you know, closest in the time rotation. And lo and behold, that's kind of what we got with red. Anyway, let's see. If we're talking, you know, games doing years of other characters, let's get a year of Meta Knight. Or I'd love to see a year of Roddy Tops or Risky Boots. I'm just going to kind of go through my head of franchises I like and side characters that would definitely be fun to see. Oh, as a Transformers fan, can we get a year of not Bumblebee? Because I'm just sick to death of Bumblebee. In fact, the latest trailer for the newest Transformers movie that's going to be a prequel, I fucking hate the fact that it has Bumblebee in the movie. I mean, good God. This is supposed to be a prequel. Back when, you know, Optimus Prime and Megatron were young. So it doesn't make any sense that Bumblebee, who's supposed to be the junior member of the team, would even exist at that point. So why is it Bumblebee? Why isn't it, say, Ultra Magnus or Dion or Glitch or Roller? Yes, I'm getting very hung up on Transformers lore. I can't help it. I fucking hate Bumblebee. Yes, I know it's a movie franchise, not a game franchise, but bite me. Let's see. Mega Man. Let's see. Mega Man. So let's get a year of Zero. Actually, can we just get a year of Bomberman being relevant again? Because, man, I miss the Bomberman. I guess they weren't necessarily RPGs, but the Bomberman adventure games, like Bomberman Generation and Bomberman Jetters. Because I really liked both of those games. I could never beat Jetters. I'm sure if I just looked up how to beat the final boss, it'd be a cinch, but I haven't touched that game since I was really little, and this was before I was, you know, I haven't touched it since before the internet was relevant, or since before looking things up on the internet was the norm. If it's not obvious, I'm just looking at the games on my shelf and throwing out year of fill in the blank. Animal Crossing. Let's have the year of... Oh, God. Let's not have the year of Resetti with Animal Crossing. I think... Oh, my goodness. People around the world would die in agony. All right. Okay, as long as I got my time, I'm going to give it just about 10 seconds before I run away, just to make sure that my timing wasn't off when I started the timer, but... Okay. Okay, filling up the runaway meter is way easier in this version of the game than it was originally. Okay, fair enough. I'm not a big fan of Transformers, but even I have noticed Bumblebees. I love Transformers movie. I hate it because Bumblebee is just stealing the spotlight, the roles, and just stealing everything away from other characters that just deserve some fucking love. The big one is Bumblebee has just basically stolen everything that Hot Rod was away from Hot Rod. And it bugs me a lot. Yo. Yep, we got Red Yoshi. Gonzalez, check me out. Think I had safe and sound. Thanks, man. What a happy birthday. You know. I love it's like he's hatched, they're hatched, and they're already just you know, I haven't really thought about that. I haven't put a ton of thought into what I wanted to name the Yoshi. I'm just looking around my room, the gaming room, for inspiration. So I am going to go with got a lot of promotion and seems to be the one that studios be like, hey guys, check it out, it's Bumblebee, the cool yellow car person, when it's under the impression that there are a lot of other people too. Yeah, I understand why they always have to have Optimus and Megatron. I'm a little disappointed by it, but I get it. They're the main hero and the main villain. But again, Bumblebee, like again, just as a prime example with this franchise, it's been established in multiple medias that Bumblebee is younger than the start of the war. And Optimus and Megatron are supposed to be a lot older than he is. And Optimus had a lot of friends in his youth. Like I mentioned, like Dion is probably the most famous one. Ultra Magnus is often depicted as one of his oldest friends, you know? Hell, if we're going to go by IDW, which you should, because that's one of my favorite Transformers media, then there's also characters like Roller and Glitch. And it would have been really cool to see any one of those characters explored in a film like this, because none of the characters I mentioned have ever appeared on the big screen. But no, it's just Bumblebee again. I suppose I should just be grateful that, what's it called? I suppose I should just be grateful that Alita 1 is getting any screen time whatsoever. So I went off another Bumblebee tangent, and I did not think of a name for this little guy. I'm still looking around the room for at inspiration. Part of me is like, should I name him Thamu? But I'm like, this isn't an edgelord stream, so Thamu should stay in that. Abby suggested I name him Trash, but I'm like, I don't want to name my Yoshi after Trash Dragon. I love Trash Dragon, but again, this isn't an edgelord stream. Screw it. Well, at least they think it's pretty cool. Drat. I already picked the name by the time that was suggested, but that's not a bad name either. I feel bad that we're writing such a small Yoshi, you know? But yeah, so in this game, they've kind of mashed up Lakister's ability and Parakarry's ability in order to, you know, keep the number of partners down. Because I think, if I remember correctly, I want to say there's between 8 and 9 partners in the first game. Whereas in this game, I think there's only 6 that are mandatory. I think it's 6. Maybe there's only 6 total. Point is, there's anywhere between 3 to 2 less than there was in the first game. And while I definitely like having a lot of partners, because the partners are usually some of the best part of... What the fuck? It's fucking weird. I don't know why. My work app just flashed saying, hey, you've got a assignment, a form assignment or whatever, but I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't work today. I shouldn't have any assignments. It was very strange. Yeah, we're going back just so we can upgrade Muffin. Yeah. So yeah, in the past, because I do think you can skip the transition even in the old game, but I remember in the old game, even if you skip the transition, you still have to watch the blimp land. So it's kind of nice they just skip you right to that. Whoa, Muffin, that's very nice of you. It's okay though, even though I feel like it'd be cool with Moro. Muffin works out, so thanks, no problem. Plus, honestly, I like the fact that, again, I'm not knocking the name Muffin, I want to be clear, but it's a much softer and sweet name, you know, but he's acting like your atypical punk. Actually, now that I think about it, I think besides, you know, the black Yoshi, the red Yoshi, I think it's just because he's got the black bottoms, looks the atypical young punk look for the Yoshis, you know? Also, I love the fact that because he's a baby Yoshi, he's got a diaper on, basically. Shazubi! Yeah, I am going to also, once I get enough Shine Sprites to upgrade someone else, I'm also going to hold off on upgrading Flurry. Just because I want to make sure I've got enough Shine Sprites to upgrade Vivian once I get her. And again, it's nothing against Flurry. Well, okay, it's a little against Flurry. She is my least favorite companion in this game. And again, she might be one of my least favorite companions overall. Just because, A, I don't really like the diva trope too much, and... well, that's really it. It's just I'm not the biggest fan of her personality. And it's also just she doesn't bring enough to the table to warrant using her over Goombella or Koops. At least, I don't think so. Have I talked to you? Oh, okay. Okay, for a second I thought, I hope you're not a little lost abandoned child, because that would be sad. You know, I say that'd be sad in the most, you know, snide, dismissive way possible, but I digress. So it was kind of funny looking back that my older brother got the pink Yoshi because, all right, I gotta talk to you each time. Yes, please. I was also looking around on the room for names and saw Lego minifigures of one of the coolest Ninjago villains, big name Moro. Master of the Wind. Again, Moro would have been a fun little name since it would have been so similar to Mario. Definitely. Yeah, because like the other names I was considering, I was thinking of either naming him Lloyd after Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia. Actually, I could have named him Lloyd because he's red and Lloyd wears red. I'm still not upset that I chose Muffin, just to be clear. Or I was just going to name him after one of my best friends, Shell. But, yeah, you know what? I'm satisfied with Muffin. Sorry, I vaguely see... I don't know why, but I vaguely remembered there being something around the sides of the front there. I guess not. People have described him as the Ninjago Tai Lung, if you know who Tai Lung is. Yeah, Tai Lung is the villain of the first Kung Fu Panda film. I still can't believe they made a fourth Kung Fu Panda film. That hurts me. That hurts my soul. The third movie was such a good place to end the franchise. You know what? I've never talked to you, and I don't think I'll get a... Yep. Let's see. Fight for Hunt. Okay, yeah, I think because I still finished, what's it called? Because I still finished, even though I ran away from that fight, I still used, I still fulfilled the conditions for it. Oh, sorry, dude. My health is low, and I want to make sure I survive this fight. Because I fulfilled the conditions, it's not making me have to refight the rank below me to protect my... So that's kind of what would happen. If you did a ranked match, but you didn't fulfill the requirements, you either wouldn't go up in rank, or you'd go up in rank, but you then would have to fight the person below you. Or... what's the word I'm looking for? Or if you lose a match... Well, okay. If you lose a match while trying to rank up, you then have to defend your title against the person below you. But if you lose the fight to the person below you, then you go down a rank. Gonzalez, let me at him. We're going to take these punks this time. How he's able to do that without, like, them, like, bursting through the top of his head is anyone's guess. So, yeah. Just so they could make sure that you have to use Yoshi, these guys are completely invulnerable to anything but the gulp attack. Like, you even get the ability to use your hammer to hit enemies into others. It wouldn't matter. You can't use it against that. Hooray, hooray. I'm the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep me down. He wants to break your kneecaps. No, it's probably more he wants us to throw this next match because he's betting against us. But Gonzalez, that's me. Again, that laugh animation is kind of unsettling. This is just... I'm not used to this character being that expressive, you know? Oh god, no. We're finally here. Okay. Sorry, just the comment about getting a better costume or whatever. It reminded me you actually can kind of change Mario's costume in this game. Kind of being the key word. There's only 3 other looks you can have. And I'm like, okay, I know exactly where to get the first one because so you can change your costume using 2 different badges. And, well, one of them you can't get till near the end of the game. The first one you should be able to access already. Albeit, it's bloody expensive. But yeah, I haven't seen it for sale yet, so part of me was, like, did they change where it's at? But, no, they didn't change where it's at. Oh, I like that animation with Yoshi. So, because Muffin here was born in the Glitz Pit while we were using the pseudonym Gonzalez, Muffin will actually spend the rest of the game calling Mario Gonzalez. Not super relevant, not all that, yeah. I just realized I didn't read the, yeah, no, I like the name Muffin's good. Mm-hmm. Oh, the plot thickens. From X. I mean, you're just saying that since you were born here. That's, like, all you really know about. Actually, I also want to save real quick. Haven't saved in a hot minute. And because I don't want to die. I mean, yes, I know if you die in this game or in this level, it's not game over. It's just you lose the match, but still, just in case the game crashes or something. And I don't want to have to go through the process of properly timing out to get the red Yoshi again. Yes, I definitely would like that over a Dizzy Dial. I've got a dried shroom. Get that shit out of here. Here, you can have it, Muffin. Why? Because Yoshis will eat anything, and dried shrooms are nasty. Power plus. Or power punch, whatever. Let's get rid of the courage spell. You know, I don't know how humane this place is, given the fact that it seems like no matter where you go, the bathrooms are out of order. Stop. Hammer time. So yeah, if you remember, that Spike Koopa, that was the person fighting Rock Hawk in the opening, to kind of just the opening we saw to this level. Oh, appealing 3 times. Okay. Yep, let's go. Okay, so good news. So I was actually... Oh, shit. I was kind of worried that it's possible that I had missed some Shine Sprites, so I just kind of quickly pulled up a list of Shine Sprites, and no. Well, there are definitely some that I could go get now that I have Yoshi. I have all the Shine Sprites that I would have gotten normally up to this point, so... Hello, hold on. No Nog Sane. I'm sure I said that wrong, and I apologize. Welcome. How are you today? Battle. Alright. I'm going to appeal, and I'm probably going to... Oh, that thing's got a mushroom. Dude, okay, you know what? The sound of... Oh. Oops. I thought they had more health than that. So I'm gonna have to fight them again. Yeah, that's fair. Again, I didn't expect them to be so flimsy. So again, I'm pretty sure this wasn't in the original, but that sound effect of the that classic Game Boy booting up sound effect, that's a nice touch. Oh. Sorry, we already saw this before. Let's just... What do I have to do 5 times? That's a lot of times I gotta take damage. Here, does this count? I hope it counts, but... Dude, but yeah, just that music, it kind of reminds me of, you know, the Under the Sea song from The Little Mermaid. You know, I probably should. Well... yeah, I don't think that counted. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, so when Shy Guys jump on the stage like that, it's a bit random as to what's actually going to happen. However, I'm going to need to make sure that I don't die. I was kind of hoping to avoid this, but I'm going to need to. Then again, I imagine I could probably switch to Muffin and it would count as me taking damage, but you never know. Especially since it didn't seem to count me stepping on them, so... No, I don't want to swap partners. I want to appeal. I like to appeal my fate. Okay, there we go. I've done it. Alright. Actually, you know, hold on. I am going to actually appeal first, just to help recuperate the star power I used, and you're gonna gulp them. There we go. I'm back up to full, so it worked out. Da -da 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 -da. We got ourselves a winner. It's the great Gonzalalas. The guys have our date. Appreciation is had. I'm less than halfway to having the money I need to buy the costume altering badge I was talking about. Ranked match, please. Fixin' for fight. What will be poker faces. Okay, okay, if this is who I think it is, I actually can't use Yoshi for this. Again, if they're who I think it is. So yeah, yep, it's who I thought it was. So these guys, you actually can't go up and swallow them because of the spikes they have on the side. You get too close to them, they'll actually shoot out and, you know, and hurt you. And they've got spikes on their heads, so you can't jump on them either. So the only partner at the moment who can really hurt them is Koops. Oh, Koops can't even hurt them. Also, I realized it said partner skill specifically, so I think I've got to actually use one of the flower power things for it to qualify. Shit. So I thought I had to press A to... Oh, nope, that counts. I thought it was like press A to start it, but nope. Boingy, boingy, boingy. You know, just kind of watching the floorboards creak like that, it reminds me of a Garfield comic where you see Garfield, you know, just bouncing up and down on, I don't know, just a bouncing surface for like a couple panels, and then he says, I didn't know you could do this on hardwood floor, and then John's like, yeah, you're going back on another diet, Garfield. Peace out. Oh. No, I figure I'm just going to let it vibrate in my pocket and never read it. I don't know, maybe that's just like a major Mario fanboy slash fangirl slash fan human. And they're just really enjoying the idea that they can possibly just order us around. Handy. Okay, I was just wondering if maybe there'd be some new flavor dialogue since I, what's what I'm looking for, left the minor leagues. So yeah, the more you rank up, the more pictures of you will start showing up in the lobby, or posters of you. Pictures, posters, same diff in this case. Well, I mean, I guess it's a good thing Luigi is busy off on his own. Sweet. Off on his own mission, because otherwise someone else might have gotten this. You know, one thing I find kind of interesting is that Mario, in most RPGs that Mario's in, well, okay, I'm not so sure about the Mario and Luigi RPGs, as I've never really played them that much. Again, the only one of them I've played was one of the bad ones, which was a shame because it was the one that crossed over with Paper Mario. But just how, like, Mario's hammer has never really shown up in other in other media, such as Paper Mario, Smash Bros, Mario Kart. Well, then again, thinking about it, I think most instances of Mario using a hammer were in spin-off games that Miyamoto had no hand in the development process. And as we have discussed in the past, Miyamoto is not has issues with including things, bringing things in. What's what I'm looking for? Has issues including things that weren't introduced in games that he had control over. Because, yeah, again, I know I've said this as fact in the past, and I apologize, but allegedly the reason why the Paper Mario games got a lot more sanitized, at least in terms of originality and creativity, was because Miyamoto didn't like that they were introducing new ideas and new imagery into the Mario franchise outside of his purview. So, we're not literally in the minor leagues, but what's it trying to talk to you? Trying to help Swoop. But apparently someone made a claim that we were, so we could get in here. Just So there's no bathroom in here. There's just... I mean, again, especially since you shouldn't really be able to get access. I mean, I had to break the freaking wall down, so whoever is researching the crystal star, they're not really going to be able to access the research. Suspicious. You know, I also like the fact that depending on which room you're in, it actually changes which colored Game Boy Advance is on the wall that you use to register. That's not a lot, but again, it's a touch that I can appreciate. Alright, let's do a ranked match. The Shell Shuckers. 5 turns or less, got it. You know, fair enough. I 100% understand the whole, can we please wrap this up in under a certain amount of time? I have things I need to do. I'm a busy man who don't got time for none of your shit. You know, honestly... So after Origami King came out, again, I don't think Origami King is one of the best games I've played, but it definitely was a step in the right direction of getting the Paper Mario franchise back on track. But it's like, it would be nice if the next Paper Mario game we got followed that. It's like, because they could still do new stuff like Origami King did, but also bringing the partners back, as well as allowing for more original creations, you know? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, shit. See, hey Luke, you wouldn't mind I shared some videos in the Discord about the history of Mario, 14 minutes, and Global Spotlight chapter, 10 minutes. If you check it out, it's up to you, obviously. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't mind that you shared that. Okay, yeah, I totally forgot these Koopa Troopas could attack you while they were down. Oh, shit. These guys have a lot of health. Okay, better safe than sorry. Especially since I've got plenty of them. Actually, I shouldn't have done that because I don't think I'm going to be able to damage it. And yep, I've now just put it at a more advantageous position since these guys deal more damage while they're down. Whew! Man, I managed to, that's impressive. I was able to pull that off. Okay, I need you to not be alive anymore. Thank you for dying. Do not come again. Oh, and I totally forgot the win condition of fewer than 5 turns, because I nearly screwed the pooch on that one. Got ourselves a win-win-win-win-win-win-winner. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We get, like, instantly ambushed by these guys. Trust me, I did very little to make you look like suckers. Just got the notification of the thing you shared. Again, don't have any trouble with you sharing that. You know, it shouldn't really be that hard to counter those guys, because they're slow and the animation windup is very obvious, but then again, I've made it very clear that I'm very bad at this sort of thing. You know, maybe I should be grateful that no one actually picked for Edgelord to play through Code Vein at any point, because given that that's a Dark Souls-esque game, I probably would have been royally screwed had that been something I actually had to do, because I actually would have to get good at the reactions. That being said, I don't own it yet. I want to, but I do plan on getting Elden's Ring at some point, because that's a game, despite me knowing that it's a difficult one, I've been genuinely interested in checking out, and if I do like it, I do think it might be a good candidate for Edgelord. Oh, my butt's vibrating again. Keep sticking your nose where it does your dead mate. I don't know. Twitter? Actually, that joke works on more levels than one, since Twitter got renamed to X, and we are getting messages from someone just calling themselves X, so yeah, I'm going to claim that, I'm going to say that joke was intentional. It absolutely was not intentional, but that's the, but you can't stop, oh fuck. Okay, nothing bad happened. No swapping partners, okay. All alone, we will never be. The two of us are holding the key. Wait, what's that? That's a Sonic song, not a Mario song? I should, you know, I shouldn't start a flame war? Oh, too late, I guess. Besides, it's not like that song was from a particularly good Sonark game. The Great Gonzales, the bottomless vacuums. The fuzz. Make Mork. Get ready to battle! Melee! Don't swap partners. Who said that you could bring contraband to this fight? But also want to try and share things that can be better for general understanding, since I doubt anyone in the server is an Ninjago fan. Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I do know that, like, Ninjago was, well, I didn't, me and my wife, we don't, why am I saying wife? Everyone, you guys know who Abby is. Yeah, we have never actually had TV since being married. We just never saw the point of setting it up and paying for it when it's like, so, and I think Ninjago was airing after. It's just my special interest, and I love talking and sharing stuff about it. Dude, I get it. I love talking about Beast Wars, and I love talking about Digimon Tamers, and I don't talk about Tales of Symphonia as much, just because it's a long RPG that can be difficult to play through due to the archaic controllers, or the archaic controls. I don't bring it up as often. Plus, Tales of Symphonia is so special to me, I don't want to share it with the wrong person who then just wants to take the piss on it. So, we're given cake a couple times throughout this. I think maybe just twice now that I think about it. If you don't eat the cake right away, someone else will steal your cake. So what I'm saying is make sure you eat the cake the first time it's brought. Not a problem. I've only used an item once in this entire, you know, shindig. So, but we'll do. It's like, I know in the past I've had to kind of crack down on people posting stuff that's irrelevant to the channel, for lack of a better word. But in those instances, it really had more to do with the fact that they were, what's it called? They were big fans of Warhammer, specifically like the rat race from Warhammer. I don't know enough about Warhammer. And they wanted to share some NSFW artwork they drew, which I'm like, okay, keep it relevant to the channel, you know? At least that's kind of the excuse we made. But even then, it's kind of in our guidelines to, you know, it's like, we're very open here. We love people sharing their interests. We love here to just, you know, chat, have a good time. But the one rule we do have is, you know, well, one of the big rules we have is nothing pornographic. Which, I know I'm technically cheating a little bit with Baldur's, like, Edgelord's next game, Baldur's Gate 3. Well, not porn in the strictest of senses. It does potentially have some pretty, ooh, shoot, I was hoping I'd hit all of them. Baldur's Gate 3 does have the potential for some pretty risque stuff in it. So, I'm going to need to make sure that I turn the adult well. Like, for those who don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 does have full frontal nudity in it. But I'm pretty sure you can turn that off. Because, like, I just remember we've had a lot of people say, you should play House Party. I'm like, no, we're not playing House Party because that game is basically a porn game, to my understanding, and we don't do that. Same reason we don't play Honey Pop when that was suggested, when that was more popular, when that was still relevant. I know, like, when I streamed Andromeda, I actually said, I'm like, I am not romancing these characters because those are the characters that you will see nudity in. And like I said, that's just something we don't want on the channel. I know we're not a family-friendly channel, but I also would still like to avoid that just because that comes with its own set of headaches. Hey, Bowser. God, Jog was cool. It's a lot of good stories, but I'm also it's also a kid's show, and it's not for everyone. So when I share it, I try to share it in a way where you get story. I get that. I mean, again, my two favorite shows of all times are technically kid shows. Again, that's Beast Wars as my #1 favorite show, and Digimon Tamers is my second favorite show. But that big part of that, oh yeah, so this is actually the only time we fight Bowser in the game, and honestly, I kind of like it here. I know some people are upset that Bowser, you know, the franchise's big bad, is just here, and he gets replaced by the X-Nauts, who I do have to agree are not as interesting as Bowser. But if anything, I like it because it does show sort of just their interesting relationship, you know? Okay, I don't remember if we can jump on his head. I know we could in the first game, but yeah. But yeah, so I get it, because like I said, my favorite shows are kid shows, but it's like I like both Beast Wars, like the reason why Beast Wars and Digimon Tamers are so important is much like Tales of Symphonia, I saw them at such an age where like the deeper concepts they tackled were brand new to me, and I never experienced anything like that. Because like the fact that Beast Wars had such a well-written story, build-up, payoff to Dinobot's death, that was the type of character development, and payoff I had never seen before. And while it's nothing amazing by today's standards, like, I can watch the episode Code of Hero anytime, and it will still bring me to tears. And it still amazes me that a CGI show from the 90s pulled off character writing of that quality. Let's see. It's perfect. Ninjago's not NSFW, so I'll gladly share more in the future. Perfect. And Digimon Tamers, it's like, yeah, sure. Looking back, I'm like, I loved Beelzemon so much because I was an edgy teen, or was an edgy preteen or whatever at the time, and Beelzemon had such an edgy early 2000s design. But honestly, Beelzemon slash Impmon, I should say Impmon slash Beelzemon, since Impmon is who he is most of the series, has one of the best, you know, redemption arcs I've ever seen in animation. I don't think it's better than, say, Zuko, but it is impressive. I think it is equally impressive to Zuko's, but for different reasons, though. But then again, that's just because despite Avatar: The Last Airbender being a kid's show, it is just kind of on a whole nother level. Well, that's good because I've only got 20 hit points of damage to take. So if I take more than that, I'm dead. Yeah. Although one thing that does make me sad about Digimon Tamers is I've only ever seen it in the English dub. Don't get me wrong, the English dub is actually decent. That being said, they do have they do ADR too many cheesy lines into it that didn't need to be there. But I very recently, and by recently I mean just the last couple months, actually saw a number of clips from the original Japanese sub, and I'm like, wow. This show is good in English. It is legendary in Japanese because A, they know when to shut the fuck up and let the scene breathe. But what's more is that the original music they had, well, yeah, it's a lot of J-pop. It really punctuates the scene way better than the more generic synth stuff that they used at the time. Because, like, one big example of this is when we first see Beelzemon fight anyone / anything in the American dub. They're just playing generic ominous music that's honestly not all that interesting. But in the Japanese one, they're basically playing like this J-pop Beelzemon theme to emphasize just the seriousness of the situation. I mean, again, in my opinion, it emphasizes the seriousness of the situation better by emphasizing just how devoid of empathy Beelzemon has become, because he views this all as just a game now. Or then later on when Beelzemon decides to, you know, redeem himself, music in the English version, it's just generic synth music, but the Japanese version, they have a very poignant pop song that's actually talking about Beelzemon's character growth. Or then, again, the big one for me is that in the more dramatic fight scenes, the characters are not constantly making obnoxious quips and jokes. The engine dodges and soundtrack are really great. Also, when fighting, fight scenes can be not like impressive. They're still engaging and good. So yeah, so much share, but spread out the sharing. You know, something I'm kind of surprised about. Now, I do remember there were some handheld games in the Ninjago line, but especially with just how much they were pushing Ninjago for a while, I'm surprised there wasn't a home console Ninjago game, kind of the same way there was the Lego Star Wars games, or Lego Jurassic World, or Lego Harry, you know, those games, you know. the classic Lego games. Like I said, I'm pretty sure... Hey, douche. Like I said, I do remember seeing handheld games for the Ninjago on the DS and 3DS, but... I'm just... Yeah, I just am surprised there wasn't, again, a home console game like that. And again, if there was, I'll eat my words, because despite me and Abby purchasing... So after we tried playing Lego Hobbit for the channel, the problem was, and this was back with our old hardware, back when we could still play off the PlayStation 3, because we had Lego Hobbit on PlayStation 3. The problem with it, we had to run the PlayStation 3 through the AV cables for, like, I don't know why. I don't know why the PlayStation 3 was not compatible with the HDMI cables for recording and live streaming, but it wasn't. But because of that, it bizarrely pixelated and minimized the screen. Because again, the PlayStation 3 was designed with HDMI cables in mind, not AV cables. So again, it made the visuals not the easiest to digest, if that makes sense. So we kind of had to give up after only playing it twice for the channel, because it was just too hard. Like, it really was just too hard to see. But after doing that, we're like, you know what, we should get more of the Lego games so we could play them together. So we got the complete collection of Star Wars Lego games. We got Jurassic World, and I know we got at least one more. And I already had Lego Lord of the Rings, which is a decent one. But let's see. Yeah, Ninjago fans want a Ninjago games. Oh, stop. I need to read. So yeah, we're surprised there have been few games, but it was more we'd buy. Yeah, anyway. Why is there a hot dog up there? But yeah, we just encountered, we just encountered like a game-breaking glitch in the Jurassic World one, and it kind of just killed our enthusiasm to keep playing it. Also, so again, we played the... Oh, hey, Miss Mouse. We played the Lego Hobbit one first, because it's like, oh, we'll do Hobbit, then we'll do Lord of the Rings, you know, go in chronological order. But because the Lego Hobbit was released second, it had a number of ease of life conveniences that were just too frustrating to go to Lego Lord of the Rings that didn't have those conveniences. So we didn't get very far in that one either. Even if Lego Lord of the Rings is the superior game, because, you know, it's all 3 Lord of the Rings movies. They, for some stupid reason... Okay, that's funny. Is that one of those kiss... Is that what's called a kiss? I've heard about those things. That's funny. Yeah. And she just walked... No daring escape, just walks out the front door. Oh, man, I love you, Muffin. That's what a kiss is like? I gotta get one of those. Let's see, there's 2 DS games. One game is only on mobile, 3DS and PlayStation Vita. Then the biggest Ninjago game isn't even based. The show it's based on the non-canon movie universe. Interesting. Yeah, I heard the Ninjago movie was like so bad it was partially responsible for killing the Lego movieverse. Then again, to be fair to the Lego Ninjago movie, the problem maybe was less its fault, and more to do with the fact that they between the release of the first Lego movie and the second one, which didn't go over as well, they oversaturated the market with Lego game, or not Lego games, Lego movies. Oh, so speaking of Lego sets, I'm kind of blown away by the fact that there's going to be Zelda Legos now. I'm like, yes, please. Because I love Zelda. Well, okay. I've kind of realized with my, live streaming Skyward Sword with Abby and replaying Twilight Princess with Edgelord, I've actually realized I'm not a huge Zelda fan. I love there are certain Zelda games I am in love with, and then the rest of the franchise I either dislike or I'm very take it or leave it. But still, one of the Zelda Lego set that I've seen is specifically of the Deku Tree from Ocarina of Time, which I will die on the hill that it's the best Zelda game. Anyway. You are technically correct. It was a mouse. So, yeah, King K's gone missing. Yeah, I've seen the tree one. It's very cool. And although technically I can't buy it until I'm 18, some Lego sets are for adults only. Yeah, I get that. Especially since choking hazards and whatnot. Yeah, well, we kind of knew about that when we talked to Andy. Yeah, I love the fact that regardless of what noise you make, this guy will leap logic in his brain to ignore the fact that someone's eavesdropping on him. Yeah, I know one appeal of this game is, or this level in particular, is this is technically a mystery. However, I'm kind of the opinion it's not that deep, sadly. Doesn't mean I don't still love this game and don't still love this level in particular. But I also don't want to give it credit for being like, oh, this is so amazing, when it's it's just okay. That aspect is just okay. So the mystery, it's what's going on? Where's the crystal star? Why are people disappearing? I'm actually curious about something. Rankings. So yeah. King K is gone. Okay. Wait a second. These guys went up in the ranks. Does that mean... Oh, it's interesting that these guys can actually... The ranks beneath you actually can change around. That's interesting. It's actually kind of cool. probably wouldn't share would be Ninjago's extensive lore. It's huge, and with a show that is long, it's surprising how they've done a decent job keeping it consistent. That's good to hear. Three hand, bam, and flare. No, single gun. I want you to. Okay. Yo, douchebag, come with me if you want to live, or I'll break you. I can't hurt these guys myself, but it's hammer time. They said I'm stealing their hammer, but we're supposed to hammer it out. We're supposed to go to do. Can't touch this. Hammer time. Ha! Sucker. Oh, lame. Weakened him so much that didn't do nada. Okay, one down. Don't mind me, I'll just be here with my head up in my hat. Because as everyone knows, if you can't see the damage just doesn't, it doesn't exist. It never even was. And that's a Shamu fact. People probably aren't going to get the joke with that. And two, it's like, I probably shouldn't mention SeaWorld or Shamu, just given how terribly they treated their whales and dolphins and such. I don't know. It's hard for me, as someone who was born in San Diego, and my parents took me to SeaWorld all the time when I was young. So I just have a natural love for orcas in SeaWorld, but ooh. The Lego movie end credits, they made a joke about them making a Ninjago movie, and it's been the biggest bomb in movie history, which not exactly true. It was the least earning Lego movie. Yeah, it's hard for me to call something the biggest bomb in movie history when I'm familiar with the box office run of The Ghastly Love of Johnny X, or is it Ghostly Love of Johnny X? Which even then, I don't even think that was the biggest box office bomb ever. It's just as one of the lowest grossing films I've ever heard of, to say the very least. I mean, because even then, like, The Ghastly Love of Johnny X, well, I think it technically made less money than something like the movie Delgo, but Delgo also spent way more money than that did, so them making so much less is still more of a bomb, you know? I can do that. Get out there and... Oh. So, yeah, like I said, you gotta eat... If you don't eat the cake when it first appears, then you'll lose the ability to eat the cake. Because someone else will eat it, so... I'm not gonna eat the cake. That felt really good. The red fear orbs. Yeah! By the way, I seem to remember that the first crystal star we got wasn't the silver one. I could be completely remembering wrong, but I genuinely remember that the first crystal star we got wasn't the silver crystal. Actually, you know, I'm gonna look that up. Now, it's possible that I'm just remembering that it wasn't the silver one originally just due to, you know, the color saturation being different, so it just made the silver star look different, but anyway. Oh, no, it has always been the diamond star. Never mind. Damn it, I need to stop going to the wiki to look these up because it pauses the stream. Let's see. Well, damn, that's true. I'd better eat my cake. My mom's friend gave me a cake plus a snacks for Children's Day, which I like mentioned is today's in Mongolia. Yeah, here in America, the philosophy is every day's Children's Day, so we're not going to give them a dedicated day. Anyway. So yeah, I chose not to eat the cake this time, and... And we're not going to call him a paramedic. We're just going to be like, well, sucks to be you. Well, I can't jump on this guy anyway, so it works out. Yep, so we've only got one more guy to beat, and then we can fight Rockhawk. Yeah, again, just kind of swinging back to Bowser crashing and fighting. I know a lot of people are upset that that's all Bowser got, and Bowser was replaced by random guys, but honestly, I will always appreciate when something is willing to try something different, you know? Because, what's what I'm looking for? Bowser's used a lot. So, it is kind of nice that he's still in the game, but since he's not the main villain, it lets us explore new villains, and... That's what I'm looking for. New villains as well as just new dynamics between Bowser and Mario. That's weird. Sorry, I'm still getting more notifications from work. Again, despite the fact that it's the weekend, I don't know why it's giving me assignments when it's like, I'm not working today. Why are you giving me a harness inspection? I can't inspect a harness. I'm not at work. Jeez. Fuck you, X-Knots. Notched it. I hadn't dealt any damage, but at least I reduced his ability to hurt, so that's not so that's not bad at all. Yeah, I was trying something new. Even if it doesn't work, it only directly helps me want to Bowser, but also gives something new and interesting. Yeah, I mean, so spoilers for Paper Mario Color Splash, which I will be playing later on. When I first played that game, I was actually kind of excited because all of the bosses in that game are the Koopalings. And at the time of that game's release, I hadn't seen the Koopalings in a while. But again, that's also partially because I don't really play Mario games. So I thought that was fun. Then the more I sat on it, I'm like, it really goes to show how, despite Color Splash being a really funny game, like, I would actually recommend Color Splash based on its humor alone. It's that funny. But Color Splash, again, I haven't played Sticker Star, so bear in mind, I can't comment on that one, is the least original and the least imaginative Paper Mario game ever made. Because all the bosses are the Koopalings. The final boss is Bowser. Yeah, it's a possessed Bowser, but it's still Bowser. Whereas, at least in every other Paper Mario game that I have played, besides the very first one, and again, I can't comment on Sticker Star. I haven't played that one. The final villain is not just Bowser. Let's see, I like a small break from a villain. Ninjago, the main villain, Ninjago appeared in season 2 and 3, and then went off the radar, but came back season 15 and have been planning his return. Yeah. Again, honestly, I understand the whole cycle of reincarnation in Zelda games, you know, but it's why I do really wish, it's like, could we bring Majora back? Could we bring Vahidi back? Or could we, I don't know, like in Twilight Princess, actually commit to Zant being the main villain? Because I like Ganondorf. I do. I like the cycle of reincarnation. I do. But just the fact that you kind of know what you're going to get whenever you turn a Zelda game on, it really, I mean, hell, part of the reason I really liked Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons so much is, well, yes, if you play the game to completion correctly. So for those who don't know, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons were Zelda games released on the Game Boy Color. And the games were designed so that you basically play one, and then using a code system, you're able to port your save file over to the other Zelda game and basically keep the story going. And if you do that, new events will happen. So like if you play through, you can play through Ages vanilla, then you can play through Seasons vanilla. And then you can choose to port one or the other. Just, it's up to you. It's your choice which one you want to play first over, and then new scenes will happen that would not normally happen in the vanilla game. Like, for example, Zelda is mentioned in the vanilla game, but Zelda only appears if you do the cross-save data, if the cross-save thing. Ganon is mentioned, but likewise only appears if you do the cross-save data. But in the vanilla game, there are two main villains, with Onyx and I don't remember her name, actually. But it's kind of cool. Yeah, it is unfortunate to have, you know, Ganon just show up at the last minute as the main villain. But it is still really cool having just two other main villains who are the main villains up to the conclusion of their, you know, the vanilla game that they're in, you know? It's just, unfortunately, since those are, I think, the only Zelda games that weren't made in-house by Nintendo, we're never going to see them again. So, let's see. Sangan Jenner. What's the Sigma? How do you mean? Like, what do you mean, what's the Sigma? I'm not sure what you're referring to in this case. Gonzalez, listen to me. Man, don't get near the ring when no one is around. Blah. Yep, they're really trying to lay that on thick there. That. Actually, I wonder, can I blow any of these away with Flurry? I doubt it, but I just don't see myself coming back up here, so let's quickly... Now, I kind of feel like, so King K being here, I think that's a decent enough reveal, you know, but I really wish that they had foreshadowed that Andy had disappeared as well. Then again, it could also be that Andy just vanished recently enough that it wasn't on anyone's radar. But still, I feel that is something that could have been handled a hair better. It's not a favorite game called Riz Up Cat Sense in Ohio. Well, food making and harmonizing. Oh, okay. No way, bro. Really said, what's the Sigma? It's an NPC. Well, Muffin, it sounds like you're happy about that reference, but I'm apparently too stupid to know what that is. Either way, welcome to the stream. We're just... I'm just here gushing about the remake of my second favorite game ever and just having a ball. It's the title match. Let's get rocked. Hey, Anthony, when you get rocked, remember to thank me. For those who don't know, that's a line from Custom Robo for the GameCube. They're these two minor NPCs you fight early on in the game because they're fighting over a girl. And then there's just the trope that the two of them become best friends by, you know, just fighting each other because, you know, why not? Bro, got frizzed up by Sigma SpongeBob. But yeah, I think it's later when you fight them in, like, a tag team match or whatever. What's the word I'm looking up? Rizzed up. Hey, where are you going, pal? The ring's out this way. What's the word I'm looking for? I lost my train of thought. I don't even remember what I'm saying. Wait, there are people on this side of the building? Is that allowed? See, I don't get the reference, but my friend says that a lot. It's such a wacky thing to say, and I can't help but laugh at it. Also, this minor league locker room's not in use, so what's the point? same. I look mix every... I look max every millisecond. And it's me! And my friend Moggs and me while mewing. Aw. You kind of should have picked up on this sooner, you know? Why am I called the Merciless Executioner, by the way? It's really sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I got a school friend who does this mewing face thingy and is annoying. It's also funny because it's stupid looking. Oh, at least, you know, at least it's funny. Yeah, I think I'd rather just hide in the closet or hide in the locker. I like this music. It's properly punctuating the urgency of the situation. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I know it's the game trying to tell you that flurry is needed to get out of this place, but it's still interesting that even though chiming in on the situation at hand is Goombella's deal, that it was still Flurry chiming in right there. That's funny to me that these unused locker rooms, you know, are connected through a locker. Yes, please. So, remember the man-eating toilet that Bandy Andy told us about? It's a reference to that. We're gonna be so wet and crinkly for our, you know, our match. Yeah, I think that's fair. That is fair to say. Let's see. Have y'all heard about any of the Gen Alpha slang? It's wacky. I have not heard. Well, I probably have, but probably just don't know it or whatever. Oh, it's you've all been waiting for. The great Gonzalez has entered the arena. We made it! Yay! Hoot holler, great Gonzalez. Woo woo, Gonzalez, Gonzalez, get gone, you're Zales. Get ready to battle! I like the Rock Hawk boss fight. Let's destroy. Prepare to get rocked. Oh. I'm usually really good about not messing that up. 40 HP, got it. Okay, he's a dirty, dirty cheat. Good to know. Jeez. I, like, really wish I had the Zap Tap badge. But... I mean, I know exactly where the Zap Tap badge is. It's just... There's no way I'm high enough level to survive that right now. Shit the brains. Huzzah. Let's see, Phantom Tax. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. References to taking a bite of someone else's food. Also, have you heard about Skidbit Toilet? I have not. And also the tax thing, it's like, that's considered alpha slang? It's like, that's basically just something that I know, like, my parents and whatnot would say. It's like, hey, we opened something for you, so you gotta pay the tax or whatever, and then they... Whatever, yeah. It's something that always bugged me. Like, I don't mind sharing, especially if I'm having trouble opening something. But it always bugged me when it's like, hey, could you help me open this, Dad? He's like, yep, and then takes the first bite. I'm like, okay, I don't mind sharing, but if it's my treat or my drink, I kind of want to be the first one to try it. Like, especially if it's like a snack cake or whatnot, because that first bite always will have different consistency, you know? And again... I've often been told that I have unfair or unrealistic resentment towards my dad, despite the fact that most of the stuff that he's done that I really don't like is not that bad in the grand scheme of things. It's just the way I feel, you know? Okay, that's right. And this is why I wanted to have you out, because Mini Egg was one of the few ways we could actually hit him right here. Because technically, since he's hanging from the ceiling, you can't jump on top of them. I really like that whole slow-mo thing that happens when you KO an enemy, because it's just a fun little effect. You got points. Did I hear someone ask for a miracle? You haven't heard you have a toilet? That's crazy. Also keep good, it keeps that way you don't want to know. It's a weird rabbit hole to get into. Sounds good. I've got edgelord in my life. I don't need another rabbit hole to climb down. Oh, I don't actually remember Mario putting the belt on in the original game. That's a fun little detail. Here's your blood money. Never tell anyone what you have seen here. What if I don't want to follow you? Did you ever think about that? Did you stop and think about maybe my feelings need to be taken into consideration every once in a while? Oh, I think I could be wrong. I could be remembering incorrectly, but I think that's a different... The picture of me up on the wall, I think that's a different pose than what was in the original game. Again, I could be completely wrong about that, but I like that picture. Yeah. Fine, we did it. We did it. I mean, it is one of the 7 mysteries of this place, just saying. Okay, yeah, Bandy Andy has been dropped from the roster. Because yeah, I never really looked at the ranking that much. Because I'm like, I know what I need to do. I don't really need to know who I'm going up against. I just need to know. I just need to go. So I've not seen that. Oh, by the way, the what's it called? The Champion's Bed does restore your star power. Again, the in-universe logic is that it's so comfortable, it gives you a better night's rest. Let's see, Edgelord may be kind of wacky. Skibit Toilet is a whole different breed of no rhyme or reason. It's actually kind of brain rot. Oh, lovely. Also, the next generation is kind of kids watch that a lot now. Okay, now enjoy the game. Sounds good. Yeah. I'd say I'm concerned about, the media consumed by the next generation, but by the same token, every generation under the sun has kind of been concerned about that, So, it's like, don't get me wrong, I've seen some really stupid stuff, but at the same time, I'm sure my dad saw me watching stuff that he considered truly stupid. Yeah, probably no surprise that they weren't going to make a Toad the villain of a chapter. It's definitely going to be, the Clubba guy, wearing the... Yeah. So yeah, it's probably, again, no surprise whatsoever that he's the bad guy. Now, and that is one thing, like I said, I do got to criticize. I've mentioned this in the first stream when I point out the fact that I'm like, the first level is going to a Koopa village and then going to a castle, which was very much kind of retread of the first game. But even though this is very different than the Tubba Blubba level, we still end up fighting a giant Clubba enemy. Sure, like Tubba Blubba, I mean, okay, yes, technically we fought Tubba Blubba's heart as the actual boss fight, because the boss fight against Tubba Blubba himself was not... He only had 10 HP. But still, the point stands. And it's kind of what I mean by, unfortunately, as much as I love Thousand Year Door, even though it is my second favorite game of all time, it does still have the issue of perceived recycled content in some facets of the game. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Replaying this level, live on camera, so I have to be conscientious about time and whatnot. I am realizing this is probably one of the weaker levels in the game because of how repetitive it is. I still think I'll always like it because it's kind of unique, but yeah, looking at it now, I'm like, it's not one of the best levels in the game. I like it because I like the gimmick. I like it because it's where you get Yoshi. But besides that, it's not... It is one of the weaker levels. Youth vampire. Good to know. A youth pyre. A Stephanie Myers. Muscle up. He's going Super Saiyan. That or he's just trying to push out a pretty big poop. It's one of the two. Oh, well, he did turn a brighter color. He really did go Super Saiyan. And his hair got longer. Me smash, I eat. Macho, macho man. I want to be a macho man. Oh, you're not going to force me to fulfill some type of arbitrary, you know, I don't know, just arbitrate anything in this fight? You're just going to let me wail on you? I mean, I'm okay with that. Da-da! Dun-dun-dun! Oh, that's mean. Hold on. Power punch! Not so tough now, are you, big guy? Yeah, let's see if I can debuff him. Well, okay, I won't be able to... Yeah. He'll still be able to attack a lot, but at least the attacks will be dropped. At least the amount of damage he can do will be reduced. He just upped his defense. Piss. That's funny to me that they can't, for whatever reason, I don't think they can, like, have Mario's model go that high off the ground. So, oh. Get out of here, Koopa. No one appreciates a spoil sport.
Look at me! I am Giant Man!
Jeez, and that was with his attack cut. Shit. He's got to go down, and now... Who said he could up your defense again? Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, crap. So Your defense is up, but my attack is down. Alright. Let's shake and bake this place. Tall Yoshi looks so wrong on the Crystal Star. Skaboosh. Alright, let's mini you again. Cool, and I still dealt some damage despite the defense boost. You're free. I'm calling my mommy. Oh, what does that do? More chance to. Oh, he just refreshed that on ya. Oh, by the way, just before I forget, for anyone who is watching, you have until the end of the day to vote on Edgelord's current poll, which you can access either through the Discord channel, you could access it on the community tab, on the YouTube, our YouTube channel, or it's also links on Twitter. Sweet. That's a lot of money for beating him. Very nice. Should I upgrade my flower power, or should I get more badge power? I mean, as I found with like the appeal badges, I can restock my star power enough that I can use Sweet Treat often enough that I don't really need it a ton, I suppose. Now, let's just get it up to 20. I'll upgrade badge power next time. Sweet! I finally leveled up enough that my stage will increase. And then he died. Mr. Champion, bring me a champ. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Very cool. Since I know nothing of these characters, I'm going based on the name alone, probably, or I do some quick research. First, got to decide which one to do. No, I get that. I'm sure there's a way to include a picture of who's who on that poll, but I couldn't figure it out. So yeah, I do apologize because I kind of knew this poll was going to be not as involved. I mean, hell, I'm shocked. So at the time of this stream, Lizelle is winning by like 2 votes. And hell, Asterion doesn't even have a vote yet. I was positive when I did this poll that either Asterion or Karlach was going to win by a landslide. But Karlach only has 1 vote to her name. Actually, maybe she has 2 now. Only has 1 vote to her name, and Asterion has none. Yeah. Because again, I thought Lizelle was like one of the least popular romance options in Baldur's Gate, but then again, maybe that's why everyone wants Edgelord to romance Lizelle, is they're trying to either, hey, we don't want to romance her, so you should do it so I can see it, or, hey, it'd be funny to stick Edgelord with the character with the bloodthirsty character with the anger problem. Or it could be because I've heard she's actually pretty adorkable. If you actually do Romancer for real. Huh. So, in the original game, I seem to remember him just popping out. There wasn't that that twinkle of light coming down, and he was just on his feet. So that whole animation of him being on the ground and standing up, that's all new. Now, my question is, well, it's very cool that Prince Mush is back. What happened to all the other fighters that were disappeared? Now, one thing I do find a little disappointing about, like, if you decide to come back and fight in the Glitz Pit, Prince Mush isn't a character you can fight, or he's not, like, working at the in here either, which I think was a missed opportunity. Because that would have been a fun, optional boss fight if you chose to fight through the Glitz Pit again. Having, instead of it being Rockhawk, who was the champion you had to go up against again, it would be Prince Mush. It's kind of a secret, super hard boss fight, you know? Huzzah. This was dark. This was conspiracy with the help of Love and Miss Jolie, my identity, and the quarter circle star, right? Mistress Grandma. You know, I'm not gonna lie, part of me almost wishes that Jolie was the villain of this arc and Grubba was innocent, because again, I know they would never allow the Toad to be evil, but that would be kind of cool if that was the case. Viv! Okay, what are we doing this time with Peach? Officially bored. What do we have to do this time? Sorry, I know I keep harping on this, but I really view the Peach missions in this game a massive downgrade from the first one. Because a lot of them just are kind of dull. Yeah. Why don't you just ask him? I don't know why we're I don't fully know why they're keeping that a surprise, but okay. Because, yeah, so I'm going to actually... This mission reminds me of the sneaky parasol mission from the first game, but not as fun, because unlike the sneaky parasol mission, I don't get to, like, sneak around and, like, choose who I transform into. I just throw an outfit on and I look like an X-Naut and walk around that way. It's, again, it's far less interesting. Makes sense that we're doing this mission right after the Glitz Pit, since Mario was spending so much time in a locker room. It only makes sense that Peach would have to spend a lot of time in a locker room, too. This actually raises a lot of questions for me. It's like, okay, if someone as tall as Peach could just slip into that and look perfect, what are the X-Nauts actually under there? Could they be like every species under the sun, if you know what I mean? I voted. I did some minimal research, but looked more at the personalities. Based my vote on that. You know what? Totally fine with me. About Princess Peach. What do you... Yeah, that's... I find it odd that that's the question that they were like, oh, we're going to have to keep that secret. Oh. But, oh well. Something's wrong with your voice, X. Something's wrong with your voice, X. You know, I'm just going to also... Could you mention Bowser could fit inside one of those? That'd be funny. I kind of hope that Bowser could totally fit inside one of those uniforms. That would be amazing. But yeah, this is just very much... Yeah, like I said, again, compared to the sneaky Paracel level... Unlike that one where we had to sneak around the whole castle being covert, you know... I don't know, Peach, in both, you know, Mario Kart and Princess Peach Showtime, seeing you in other costumes is actually kind of a fun change of pace, you know? Don't get me wrong, I think your design's great, but, you know, don't knock changing outfits, because it has in the past resulted in some cool stuff. But yeah, it also kind of shows that the X-Nox are way more incompetent. Oh. Are we still on air? Yeah, we're still on air. That was weird. That was really weird. The X-Nox are way more incompetent than Bowser because despite a soldier showing up asking something they have no business to ask about, you know, voice sounding, which is doing all the suspicious stuff, Peach isn't captured right then, right there. Whereas eventually Cammy Koopa is able to see through Peach's disguise in the first game, and they're able to apprehend her that way. So, yeah, I will admit, well, I like not having a different villain than Bowser in this game. Oh, wait, lol, I've been exactly 1 year since the new Jago Show premiere. There's that out. That's very cool. That's funny. It's the Punies! So, yeah, kind of the idea, and you might have kind of seen this in the last one, is that the idea is that Mario, or that Bowser is one stage behind Mario when it comes to looking for the crystal stars. Oh, I love that thing. Because let me think. I think definitely the best villains in the Paper Mario series is definitely the villains in Super Paper Mario. Like, don't get me wrong. I do not like Super Paper Mario. I've been very open about that, but I have to acknowledge that the villains and the story of Super Paper Mario are top tier. Like, I am not joking. It's going to be so hard getting through that game because of how much I do not like the gameplay. But yeah, I cannot emphasize enough just how good the story and just how gut-wrenching the story of Super Paper Mario is. So I am looking forward to actually seeing the story. I never fully beat the game because of how much I didn't care for it. So I am kind of looking forward to beating it for real, you know? Okay. Yeah. It's like, I kind of knew even as a kid they weren't actually going to kill King K, but they really went out of their way to try to make you think that, I feel. Yeah. Like I said, normally I go through and refight in the Glitz Pit due to a combination of, hey, let's pad my level and let's also pad my wallet, but for the sake of time, I am not going to do that. At least I'm not going to do that on camera. Actually, I take it back. For the record, I'm for real not going to actually fight through the whole thing, but there is some unique dialogue when you decide to come back. I don't know if I can trigger it yet. I may have to leave the Glitz Pit, but let's just see real quick. No. Okay, I'm going to have to leave the Glitz Pit before I can come back and re-enlist. So, let's just take care of that real quick. Like I said, I'm not going to make you watch me do it all again. I might do that on my own time, maybe. I feel I got more money this time around than I did originally, so that might not be strictly necessary. But just so you can see the unique dialogue of you re-signing back up. Just, again, just so I can show you stuff. But then, like I said, if I feel so inclined, I'll just do it on my own. Because besides the intro dialogue of you signing back up to be a fighter, nothing really changes all that substantial. Actually, if anything, there's less, since there's not the cutscenes and story beats that you're working on. Okay, the posters are not of me anymore, so I think I can do the thing. This music is interesting. Actually, I wonder... Because, like, it doesn't sound anything like... Yeah... Yeah, it's like very American music versus very Japanese music. I think, again, just because I'm a stupid American, I think I prefer the old music, but there's nothing wrong with this one. It's been less than a minute, like maybe 2 minutes, maybe it's been a few minutes. That's an arbitrary way of saying if you want the benefits of being the champ, you're going to have to work for it again. Okay. Like I said, I am not going to actually start refighting again. Like I said, that may be something I do on my own time, just to grind level and grind experience and grind money, but we're not going to worry about that. I'm not going to subject you to that a second time in a single stream. But again, that is very interesting to me that, because like I said, I'm pretty sure this game, the port of this game is trying a lot harder to be closer to the original Japanese version of the game, since we did have, things were decently different back then. But I never would have guessed, like, the music would have been so drastically different, you know? Okay. Alright, before we move on with the story, I've got a... For God's sake. Stop doing that, Mario Wiki. It's really annoying. Fuck you, Mario Wiki. Sorry, I've got a list of shine sprites that I can get. And because there's only, like, a finite amount of them, I'm gonna make sure I grab them all, because I don't want any of my party members to be underleveled and fall behind. Yeah, I know I don't use some of them as much, but still. So I'm just gonna quickly grab all the... Here's my I've incurred something terrible. These things, Exnauts are planning to take control of the world. Destroy the world! Apprentice Pashesh. Alright, so one is down here. Whee! Oh, my knees are broken. Damn it. I have to go back out and drop back down. That's obnoxious. Yeah, I do appreciate that in this game at the very least. Like, I'm 99% positive this was not a feature in the original, but in this game, if you beat someone who's too low of a level for you to actually get experience from them, they still give you one pity star point. Ooh, and there's Luigi. We're gonna have to talk to him and get his story, because again, like I mentioned last time, Luigi's story, like, I still feel so bad that I actually forgot to do Luigi stuff in the last game. But just trust me, we have to do all of Luigi's stuff as it happens. So if you remember last time, he went to, I don't remember which continent, but it was a volcano, and he accidentally threw his partner into lava, basically cooking the squid, the blooper companion. Well, got my second piece of the Marvelous Compass at Plumberry Village recently, and I would pay so much money to play Paper Luigi and the Marvelous Compass. I want this game to be real so badly. And heck, they could even just reuse the assets of Roguesport, since this is Luigi's hub too. So you don't have to program a full game. You could just... Oh boy, I recently got my hands dirty on that one. Let me tell you. It's pretty wild, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. Once we made landfall at the Strudel continent, we made for Plumberry Village. Once we got there, though, we immediately noticed something was wrong. And plus, again, it'd be kind of fun to maybe work in Paper Wario, since, again, Wario's games, at least the early ones, had food motifs too. Hell, this could be a way to bring back Captain Syrup from Wario's game. Once we got there, though, we immediately noticed that something was wrong. We learned from the mayor that the town was ruled by a giant snake named Hiza. He said the beast demanded he offer up his own daughter as a sacrifice, too.
So of course, being heroic, I offered myself up to go understand. Brave, huh? Now, the custom was for the sacrificial to be dressed as brides, so I got all dolled up. I would pay to see that. I mean, I guess I did technically see that in the Nintendo Power Mario comic, but still, I'd pay to see that again. I was one hot sacrifice, bro. I looked so good, I fooled our foes and got into his lair. It's kind of rough fighting in the gown, but I managed. Chiffon really chafes, bro. I finally found Hiza, and the snakes had a second head on its tail. Talk about scary. I fainted real quick, but when I came to, I managed to distract both heads. It reared up, fangs bared, and attacked. And at that moment, I definitely lunged left. His gaping mouth smashed into another, and he vanished into a cloud of smoke. His shiny plate fell down on the spot where his body had been coiled. Yes, another compass piece. I set it, and it pointed east to Circuit Break Island. Just as I was about to leave town, the mayor asked me to stay and marry his daughter. I thought about it. She was sort of cute, but we ended up sneaking off the next morning. I mean, I still have to save Princess Eclair from the Chestnut King. And when the Marvelous Compass activated this time, I heard somebody's voice. It was so beautiful, bro. I'm certain it was Princess Eclair's voice. My heart began to race. That's when I realized, Princess Eclair, Oh, I kind of zoned out there. So yeah, we set sail again after ditching town, and somehow we managed to get back here to Roguesport. And here I am. Want to hear about something else?
Alright, what do you gotta say? Hi, I guess I'm Jerry. I'm a Bob-omb from Plumberry Village. Nice to meet you. Sorry to I sound down, but you would be too if you saw Luigi's big bridal stunt show. He's so clumsy in heels. He was like a wobbly force of nature, falling down everywhere, knocking things over, tumbling into people. I have to be obligated to tag along and clear the area if Luigi so much as glances at a stiletto. Somebody has to be the herald of the coming wobbly apocalypse. That's why I'm sticking close to this guy. Oh man, I love the fact that most of Luigi's companions in this game are not with him because, you know, they're bonded through, you know, adversity or whatever, but it's mostly just like, no. Just no. Okay. Let's see if our mouse friend is around. So if so, I want to make sure I invest in him while... Because, yeah, I believe I mentioned... Yeah, here he is. Okay. Yeah, for those who missed last stream, this character, you have the ability to invest money in his business venture at certain points throughout the game. You have to invest every single time he asks for it. Otherwise, you won't reap the benefits of the investment. And again, the investment in this case is... okay. I guess they don't feel so inclined to give you a warp pipe to back to the Glitz Pit then. And honestly, I really feel it's not necessary, since that, or maybe I have to open the 1,000-year door before that sort of thing becomes available. I don't know. But I can access enough shine sprites that I feel like it's not going to be an issue. I can upgrade Madame Flurry and still have enough for Vivian when she finally joins, so let's give her a power boost. I said, I doubt I'm ever really going to use Madame Flurry, but I don't like leaving any of my companions in the dust. Just in case. Yeah, I know that she's just Flurry, like Madame Flurry's not like an official title, but yeah, I'm going to keep calling her Madame Flurry. It's respectful. Actually, let's skip. This doesn't change. Only difference is who's being upgraded. No, you can't upgrade it. People more. Oh, yeah, no, I know. Sorry, it was the wrong button. I need Muffin in order to access the next Crystal Star. Or not next Crystal Star, next Shine Sprite. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh, hi. Honestly, to my understanding, those tales are mostly just lore bits as well as possible hints for extra stuff, but I don't really need those. Shine Sprite. Okay. Actually, hold on. What's available? Nah, not right now. Like I said, if I really need money, I will do these. But as of right now, just due to a combination... Also, I'm going to go back and talk to that merchant guy. Since I did go into the sewers and come back out, his stock should be different now. Or not. I thought... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just experiment real quick. It's like the only way to get the Wario. This guy sells the Wario badge. All right, that's locked. That I want to get, but he only his stock rotates basically. Oh. Oh. That's a thing I can blow with Flurry. Crap. Yeah, is this overkill? But it'll just take him out in one go. By the way, the reason I'm going this way rather than just going back up that is I'm like maybe going to just dropping down that hole doesn't count as leaving the area. Let's see. Can't access that till later. What is down here? Oh. Cave. Yep. Actually, you know what? I'll take a heal. Not what I meant. Okay, I'm down here. I probably just want to hit up, just to hit the 1,000-year door. Let's see. Okay, got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Still need to get. Got that one. Okay, there's just one more I can get, and I can get that by just exploring down here. But I will deal with that in a second. Yeah, you know, we're here. We're just gonna do the thing. That'll warp us out of here. Again, I love the fact that all the companions pop out to witness this. Because again, much like the blimp ride, it's really nice to see them all, you know, together. Because it really does a lot to sell us all as a team. Rather than just Mario and Companion Z. Okay. I'm really excited. What is this going to look like? Because again, I still adore the way the map gets information added to it in the original GameCube game, but I love just the color filling in and the pop-up book aesthetic that this one has. The creepy steeple. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Hey Muffin, we're gonna get the red star next. It's gonna match you. It's gonna match you perfectly. Yep. Let's go talk to the prof. Yep. Actually, now that I have Yoshi, I should be able to access some of those places kind of in the background of some of the sewer areas. Because, like, if I can find the fortune teller who can give me those random buffs, I would love to be able to. I'm curious about something. I'm going to use my meta knowledge of the game to kind of cheat here, but I'm kind of curious. Koopa-Koo. Oh, this is going to keep you only at Coop's house. Dang it, you smell Coop smell. I guess it's cool. I am so sorry. So, remember this guy that I called... Wait, can I jump up here? Is there something up here? Yeah, there is. If you guys remember, I called attention to this guy in the first stream. He's from Twilight Town. Okay, just... We're gonna have to come talk to this guy, just... as a heads up. Let's see. Oh, yes, the... Does he have the badge I want? No. Alright, let's go look for that other... Like I said, there's at least one more Shine Sprite I can get as of right now. That's right, you're the Star Piece Trader. Alright. Peekaboo. There are all some good ones, but I am going to grab... I passed it. I'm going to grab Peekaboo. I'll come back and get a power bonus later. Yeah, definitely. Because, yeah, you gotta be way more conservative with your badge power in this game, just due to the simple fact that Chuck Quizmo's not a thing in this one, so... The hearts, not the hearts, the star pieces you find in the world, that's all you got. Let's see. Okay, nope. Right, you can pay to find Shine Sprites if you're stuck, which, again, I have used in the past when it's like, okay, I thought I got everything, but I'm clearly missing one. Could you just point me in the right direction, you know? Let's see, I don't think there's anything else for us here at this time, but I just want to double check. So I think this leads us to... Yes, it does. So yeah, there's nothing more for us over here as of right now. think you're the person I was anxious to meet. Yeah. Yep. Just pro tip for anyone playing this game and the first game. There is a equivalent of this character in the first game in Dry Desert. Have the special path activated as soon as you can at all times, because the special path, it'll occasionally give you extra damage, extra defense. More importantly, it can sometimes double the amount of coins you get at the end of combat. And even more importantly, it can sometimes double the amount of star points you get from a combat. And that can be especially useful given the nature of, enemies losing, as you level up, they give you less and less star points. So if you're very lucky, this is very rare, but if you get them to double your star points at the end of a boss battle, again, that's rare, but I have had it happen before. Your level can skyrocket very quickly, and it is very helpful. Again, I'm pretty sure this is where I need Vivian, but I want to double check. Yeah, I need Vivian for this. Okay, Flurry first. Okay, and that shortcuts us here. Wait. Oh, right, because my map hadn't been upgraded yet. That's why. Okay. I've got to see what this does. How is this going to work? But it's in the sky. How is there a pipe to it? Fuck it, I'm not going to question it. Thank you. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Okay, it looks like they may have actually replaced one of the because if I remember, now that I'm remembering correctly, where the warp room is now, that I think was a completely separate, like, it was a pipe room, but it specifically only led you to Petal Meadows and back to the tree. So, yeah, I think I've got all the shine sprites. I've actually got all the shine sprites I can get now. And I've got 3. Perfect. So yeah, I'm not actually missing one. It's just that they changed the room it was in. So I need not worry about that. Oh, wait. I can't. Never mind. Backtrack. Sorry, I am not ready to try tackling that yet. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait until after I can achieve ultra rank for my partners. And that's when I'll take a crack at it. I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily attempt to, like, completely beat that, just due to, you know, how difficult it can be and how long it can be. But it's like, I definitely want to get some of the better badges out of it, like Zap Tap and whatnot. Okay. Do you have the thing? You don't have the thing. You're really bumming me out, bro. I really want that badge. Okay. So going down into the warp room didn't reset his stock, but there was a trick in the original GameCube version that if you did this, it could potentially reset his stock. So let's see if it actually works. If not, then I'm not going to force us to sit here for all eternity trying to get it, because it's purely a cosmetic badge, and that's it. The game is going to still function somewhat normally. Well, no, it's going to function completely normally and completely fine. So, yes, it does reset a stock. Okay. Okay, I am going to, since it is working, I am going to I'm going to do this a few more times, just since I have the cash for it. So I might as well do it now while I can for sure afford it. I feel like I've cycled through his whole stock at this point. I'm really starting to wonder, is he not the guy? Well, no, it said, I looked it up and it said that he still sells it, but it's marked up in this game compared to what it was in the old game. So just for your guys' sake, I'm only going to do this one more time. This is, if I do decide to tackle the Glitz Pit again, just on my own time, I can deal with that then. Yep. Alright, yep, let's carry on. That must hurt being rejected by a pipe. Alright, I think this just takes me back there, but let's see. Yeah. Oh, good, another star piece. Damn it. Oh, at least it takes me here. It doesn't make me go all the way back. I appreciate that. Damn it. Well, I guess this will get me... Oh, crap, I almost landed right on top of you. One more reset of the shop, so... I guess it's not all bad. There it is. What is slow go? No, that sucks. So yeah, this is one of the 2 badges you can get that changes your costume. You can also get a Luigi one that changes your costume to match Luigi. And if you wear that one at the same time as the Wario one, it makes your outfit Waluigi. Yeah, no, I got that. I didn't mean to press A again.
Oh yeah.
That's important. You need a name and you need it to be written on something. Watch, he's gonna write Muffin Baby. Alright, now we can go to Twilight Town. I remember as a kid, I initially thought it was such a weird mechanic to be like, oh, you can't go there unless you have your name written on it. But then when I actually went there, I'm like, oh, that actually ties heavily into the theme of the level. Makes sense. Okay. In we go. Off we go into the wide blue yonder. Chapter 4, For Pigs the Bell Tolls. This is definitely the most gloomy area of the game. Honestly, it's kind of the point. Twilight Town. You know, honestly, Twilight Town always made me think of Kingdom Hearts for some reason. Like, it just, there would be a town in Kingdom Hearts called Twilight Town. Well, that's not horrifying. You know, this kind of reminds me of the game Final Fantasy Chocobo's Dungeon, because a plot point of that is that there's a town, the primary town hub that you're operating out of has, I think it's called like the Bell of Oblivion. Every time it rings, if you hear it ring, you forget something, you forget an important memory or something about that. And I didn't get far enough in that game because we just rented it, and it was just okay at best. But yeah, it was interesting that... That sucks. If you hate life that much, you were not even fazed by this. I should have used a coupon. What am I thinking? Well, that was a peach. This music is also... At least I'm pretty sure it's very different. Very different. No, I can still hear the same beat, but it is still very different. Again, I'm always grateful when they include options. This just always really hurts. Okay, you're fucked up, kid. It's just kind of heartbreaking to see little kids. They're not abandoned, you know, but yeah, it's not a fun thing to see. Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. Huh. What the hell's that one for? Oh no, more bacon. Yeah, that's kind of cold. Yeah, like, just, that's a little cold, Yoshi. I don't remember having to push a rock out of the way here. Yeah, I'm gonna encounter another one of those black chests soon. Gotcha. What was that? Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Take it out, take it out, take it out! Ooh, nice. Morning, honey. Abby has entered the building. I said Abby has entered the building. I mean, technically she was always in the building, but she's entered the general area. What's up, honey? That's from the cookies. Oh, I actually, no, I want to pick that up. I was trying to drop the... Yes, Super Shroom. Now, please, gimme. Gimme a man after midnight. Oh, another Super Shroom.
That's a lot of Goombas. Good power-ups. More power-ups. Yeah, I'm just gonna gulp it again, because, I don't want to be hit by one of these guys powered up. Nice start points. Nice even 40. Nice stand edge, nice. Shop key. Let's go raid their fridge effectively. And I find it funny that she says if we helped her, we could have anything in the back room, but because her husband was missing with the key, she could not make good on that promise. I don't know. I just find it kind of funny if you overthink it.
Hey, who's there? I just heard a voice. There's no way that people could just be here, seriously. It's just so unlikely. Huh? Was that you say? You've seen a chest like this before? Gotta get out of here? No, I'm not like those chests, I promise. Look at my eyes. Tell me I'm lying. I'm not serious. I'm not seriously. Just get me out of here. You'll see. Don't make me big. What? Come on. You know how ridiculous you sound right now. I'm laughing in here. You honestly think I'm gonna curse you when I get out of here? Curse you? Well, I did plan on doing something to you, but that's not so much a curse as a
Well, it's a really wonderful new ability that will allow you to go to special places. Doesn't that sound nice? Ah, come on, please. Just find this key and open the chest, okay? I know it's near the town somewhere. Just can't go looking for it myself because I'm in here. So please, please. Wait, is that... Oh, I've already found the key. Oh, happy day.
Fools! What were you expecting? Did you think a lovely lady would pop out or something? No, I'm going to hit you with the king of curses. The cursiest curse ever! Fear my terrible power, and you'll know the pain of having your body rolled up real small. Be cursed! You're a cursed loser, savor your suffering. When the curse strikes you, you won't be able to talk, able to walk. You'll be forced to roll around as a tacky tube. Your suffering amuses me, so I laugh. Now show me your cursed plight, so I can laugh all the more. Just press and hold the ZR, and then rotate repeatedly. Your pathetic misery thrills me to my core. When you're in that form, you must roll everywhere like some embarrassingly extruded wheel.
I want to get a good look at you while you're in this pit of form. Now roll like a popped butterscotch on the sidewalk. Well, you see how pitiful and tubular you are. Suffering becomes too much. Press B to revert to your normal form. Don't forget. So Countly, you now understand the eternal of cylindrical agony. Suffer fools. You know, for the longest time as a kid, I was convinced these, you know, curse guys were going to come back into the story during the climax somehow. But yeah, that doesn't happen. Oh. Oh, it's just that. Yeah, this is... What's what I'm looking for? So... I mean, like I said, the Glitz Pit itself, it was a pretty unique level, especially compared to anything in the first game. But like I said, the final boss, it was the same type of species, or that level boss was the same type of species as the level boss that you encountered in the third level of the first game. Going forward, this is where this game really stops anything that could be perceived as kind of retreading ideas from the first game, you know? I mean, outside there is an ice. Well, okay. There isn't, strictly speaking, an ice level towards the end of the game. Rather than you have to go to an ice region to access the final area of the game. But it's not a full-on snow level or snow area like it was at the end of the first game, or towards the end of the first game. Begone, thought. so hard for me to time the dodge on these ones. You know, I will say it's a lot easier to do Yoshi's charged up basic attack in this version of the game, since the R2 buttons on the Switch Pro control are way easier to press than the R2 was on the old GameCube controllers. For better or for worse, I suppose. Some flower power back in here. It's kind of you to know that I was doing this specifically to get flower power back. So, you're giving me plenty of flower power. Nice. Very nice. That is something that's a little annoying about these flower enemies. Is, well, on the one hand, it's nice that they run away if you're in a pinch, because it does make the fight go by quicker. It's just by the same token, if you've spent time whittling their HP down, it's a little frustrating that they, because you don't get experience if they run away like that. You know, I will also definitely say, I feel for the most part, this game does much better than the first one in terms of keeping your partners relevant throughout the course of the game. Whereas, unfortunately, like I mentioned before, a lot of the partners in the first game, like Sushi is the big example that I can think of, but they stopped being as useful after you did the Fire Island. Like, outside of just a few bits of exploration you would specifically need Sushi for, she just was not as relevant. You know what? Nah, I don't feel like dealing with you. And her smash. More to my next level up. Okay. I hate that they placed a Shine Sprite right there. That is the Shine Sprite more than any other Shine Sprite that I'd always miss, and I'd have to look up a guide and be constantly like, oh shit. How did I forget that that was there and have to come all the way back to get it? Yeah, it's not fun. And I have issues with that. not do that, but okay.
Nice.
So yeah, if you're lucky enough to get the Shine Sprite, it restores everything. You gonna double my experience? Because I'd appreciate that. Yeah. Ooh. And, oh yeah, doubling the experience when it's over 10. Like again, it's not as amazing if they'd say doubled it at the end of a boss fight, but you know what? I'll take it and I will not complain. I'm not going. I decided it was not worth trying to go get those 2 coins because it might throw me into another combat. Cool. All right. All right. And with that, I believe that's where I'm going to end the stream today. I wanted to just thank you all for joining me. It is sad we weren't able to get to Vivian because the chapter joins us, but that just means we can look forward to that next time. So, if you want to join the Discord, there is a link to the script in the description, as long as a link to our Twitter. As I've said, as of right now, you've got 1 day left to vote on the current Edgelord poll, which you can access via the Discord or the YouTube community tab. Yeah, but I'm not sure when, but I'll see you guys then. Have a good rest of your day.